Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw you standing there like a dream come alive. Beautiful mystery I couldn't describe. Like destiny borrowed a moment. Somehow, the future, the past, are living right now. Yeah, the room disappeared when you came into view. Nothing makes sense except me and you. Every heartbeat felt louder somehow.
Future, the past, all living right now.
And I don't know where this road will go, but something inside me already knows. Future, past, now. Everything circles around somehow. One little moment changed my whole world when I wrapped my arms around you, girl. Future, past, now. Time stood still, I could feel it now. One small touch, but it felt so true. Like every road was leading me to you. You were everything I never knew I needed. Every doubt inside me suddenly defeated. Your smile lit up every shadow somehow.
The future, the past, all living right now.
It happened by accident, wasn't the plan. Just one simple hug, no word, no demand. But you held me back and my heart made a vow. The
future, the past, all living right now.
Baby, I'm crazy, baby, it's fate.
Baby, it's fate.
But some feelings don't know how to wait. Future, past, now. Everything circles around somehow. One little moment changed my whole world when I wrapped my arms around you, girl. Future, past, now. Time stood still, I could feel it now. One small touch, but it felt so true. Like every road was leading to you. Maybe tomorrow changes everything. Maybe this feeling grows, ain't the same. Maybe we're strangers, maybe we're more, but my heart keeps knocking on that door. I see forever in a second span, trying to understand what I can't understand. All I know is when you were near, the whole world suddenly became clear. I wasn't looking, wasn't chasing, no sign of fate. Walked in and rewrote my mind. 1 second passing, next second froze. Now your memory follows wherever I go. Can't explain it, no logic involved. Got 1,000 questions that never get solved. You smiled and the whole world shifted its frame. After that moment, nothing felt the same. I keep replaying every second we shared. The way you looked, the way you cared. That accidental hug, it deeper than words, like the universe speaking and finally being heard. Future on my mind, passing my veins. Present so alive that I can't explain. Maybe it's a story that had to begin, but I walk that road again and again. Cause some people robbing and gone with the reason. Some leave a mark that never leaves. You became a chapter I can't put down. That's why I'm still saying future, past, now. Oh, baby, I'm crazy, baby, it's fate. Baby, it's fate. But some feelings don't know how to wait. Future, past, now. Everything circles around somehow. One little moment changed my whole world when I wrapped my arms around you, girl. Future, past, now. Time stood still, I could feel it now. One small touch, but it felt so true. Like every road was leading to you. Future, past, now. Everything circles around somehow. One little moment changed my whole world when I wrapped my arms around you, girl. Future, past, now. Time stood still, I could feel it now. One small touch, but it felt so true. Like every road was leading to you. Future, past, now. Everything circles around somehow. A single moment, a single embrace left a lifetime written across my face. Future, past, now. Still feel it when I think about it.
What up, what up, what up, what up, YouTube? It's your girl Dee Dee. Welcome back to another live stream. Listen, before we proceed, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. 1 in the chat if the audio is good, y'all. 1 in the chat if the audio is good. And then we gonna hop right into this. And I'm not gonna try to keep y'all too long today, y'all. But I wanted to pop in here to discuss these latest things that have occurred in the social media space. So I want to give my 2 cents per usual. And I definitely want to hear your thoughts on this as well. Listen, as you come into the building, make sure you hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, y'all. Make sure you hit the like button as you come into the building. That song that you heard in this intro is my husband's latest single, you guys, Future Past Now. If you are interested in that and you like that song, the link is in the pin to the top of the chat. If you want to support, you can go over support. His initial Bandcamp link, but I think he's on Spotify as well. But that's a link to if you want to purchase the song if you like it, you guys, and some of his other music as well. He's constantly putting music out. So if you want to support, you can do that as well. Listen, as you come into the building, hit the like button, you guys. Also, if you are new here and you like the content, but you have not subscribed, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. It's free to subscribe, share the stream, all that good stuff. Hype it up. And also don't forget to support via Super Chat or Cash App if you want to support in that way. And if you want your questions, comments, or concerns read, you can do that via Super Chat. So what's going on, y'all? What's going on? I see Blue X in the building. What's going on? How are you? Say Adam taking a big L, child. Oh my God. Is he? J Rock in the building, Lorenzo Redman, Blue X. Shout out to everybody. Erica, what's going on? Everybody in the building. I appreciate Mikey, Holstead in the building. Thank y'all so much for being here. Listen, as you come into the building, hit the like button, you guys, and definitely chime in the chat your thoughts on this situation. So Jay-Z, first I want to get into this Jay-Z thing real quick. Jay-Z dragged Adam's 22 wife files for divorce plus Corey Holcomb and more. So these are the things we're going to get into, y'all. I want to talk about this Jay-Z situation real quick. And I want to get your thoughts on it. No, Blue X, no. I wish. Hell, I wish, but I would be lying if I didn't say like the musical aspect wasn't a turn on. I will say that, but no, I wish he did do that, but he didn't. I mean, he played too. He plays music, so I think more of the playing, like the instrumental part of it, plus that, but the instrumental part for sure, and just. Yeah, a lot of other things as well, but not necessarily serenading me. I wish that he wasn't singing to me. He wasn't singing to me early on. I wish. That's why I was begging for a song, child. Now he writing a lot of songs. I'm like, damn, took all these years. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but anyway, I appreciate it. Anyway, what I was saying, this Jay-Z situation, y'all. Jay-Z is getting dragged after his Roots picnic freestyle. So Jay-Z performed at the Roots picnic, and he did a freestyle there, and it didn't come off the way I think he thought it would. There of course are Jay-Z fans. Do we have Jay-Z fans in the building? If y'all are Jay-Z fans and y'all love his work, let me know. But a lot of these Gen Z people were not feeling it, and maybe because there's not a history, they don't have a history of his work or whatever, and so they kind of went in, and I want to play a clip from Pink Book Lessons. Pink Book Lessons played this, responded to this or reacted to this, and then she also played clips from what people had to say, and I thought it was interesting, and I wanted to share, and I want to get your thoughts on it as well. And and just to be completely honest with y'all, as I try to be as much as possible, I was never a Jay-Z fan. I don't know. I like Nas. I like more old school rappers. I was into Tupac. I like who else? What's his name? Damn. I'm getting old, y'all. Y'all can't make y'all. What is his name? I don't know all that music, but what is his name? Who died? Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here. What is his name? I can't think his name for DMX. Oh my God. Y'all will be like, girl, you ain't no fan. No, I like their music. I'm never like a hardcore fan like that. No, but I like certain people's music. And so those are the ones that I gravitated to. I like DMX. I liked Nas. I liked other rap. I never really was a fan of Jay-Z. I just wasn't. I like other people. Jay-Z, for some reason, to this day, just didn't do it for me. I don't know why. It is not that he didn't have good stuff. I think he had some good music, but I just was never a fan. Was never a fan. The same way I feel about Drake. I was never a fan of Drake for some reason. I think he has some good stuff out there, but I'm more of a Kendrick Lamar fan. for whatever reason, I like Kendrick Lamar better, way better. I never was, a Drake fan. So I don't know. And I know Drake has a lot of fans and a lot of people, he has some good stuff. But some people you just, just don't vibe with. It just wasn't a vibe for me. I'm not saying that they're bad. I'm just saying I was just never into. I would prefer Kendrick Lamar any day. I would prefer Tupac. I would prefer even Biggie for that matter. I thought was better rappers than Jay-Z in my opinion. So, and there's Nas as well. A lot of these people I thought were much better than Jay-Z. I just didn't see the Jay-Z appeal. I don't know what it is. You know, Reasonable Doubt is the only Jay-Z album I like. You know what? I think my husband likes that as well. So I'm not, look, I think he got some good stuff and a lot of people speak highly of him. I personally just was not a Jay-Z fan. I'm still not a Jay-Z fan. The Hard Knock Life, that song, I like that. I think that's what it's called. I don't know, but I don't know if that was on that album, whatever. But I think he has some stuff that stood out, but I'm just not a fan. I don't particularly go for his music style. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying he's not talented, but there's others that I would prefer over Jay-Z. So Jay-Z got a lot of backlash from his performance, y'all. I don't know, if it's because people just are not feeling him. Someone was saying he had a wig on. I don't know. That was hilarious to me. They was like, take off that wig. Dame Dash spoke out about it and said some things. A lot of people was like, he's too old. What is he doing? Like, go sit down somewhere. People wasn't really feeling him. And I think it's the newer generation who does not really have a vested interest in his style, his rap style and, what he's saying. A lot of people are wondering about this Epstein situation and why his name came up. They want to hear about that. They don't want to hear about what he's saying. But I want to read a little bit from this article, which comes from Rolling Stone, just a little bit, and then we're going to get into the video. But Rolling Stone, they're asking the question: Is Jay-Z too big for rap beefs? They're saying that maybe the problem that he's too big for it. So, of course, Jay-Z's Roots Picnic Freestyle was not merely a diss record played live. They're saying it was a reminder of the strange position he now occupies. Still one of rap's most dangerous technicians, but also a mogul institution whose grievances carry the weight of boardroom power. The performance where he appeared to send shots at Tony Busby, Drake, Kanye, Dame Dash, Nicki Minaj, and Tory Lanez has been treated online as a question of effectiveness. For Jay-Z, the better question is whether the battle helped his legacy or made him look too eager to prove he can still win one. It says, for fans of Jigga, this was defiant material for all the detractors who seemed fed up with his era as a businessman and family man. The version of Jay-Z some imagine pulling strings in pop culture like an evil supervillain dressed in all black with an afro that made him look like a soothsayer from the 1970s. Jay shot back. It was a therapy session from someone known for steely masculinity. His most necessary bars were aimed at Busby, the attorney who represented a plaintiff in a civil lawsuit that accused Jay-Z and Sean Diddy Combs of graping her in 2000 when she was 13. The suit was voluntarily dismissed with prejudice in February of 2025, and both men denied the allegations. Jay's response on stage was not just a punchline, it was image maintenance on wax. His reputation has long depended on the idea that he can move near capitalism, celebrity, and ruling class power without being swallowed by scandal. To be Jay-Z is to stand for a version of black excellence, the clean hustler, the solid husband, the solid father, the mogul who made it out and made it respectable. So for his legacy, it made sense that he would rap at Busby. He was defending the whole brand. What do you guys think about that? Because when I hear, and I think Rolling Stone is like caping for Jay-Z, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I don't think he speaks for the entire culture, in my opinion. And this idea of what they say, the clean hustler, solid husband. Some would disagree with that, him being a solid husband. Some would, his father and capable. I don't speak on that. I'm just saying people would have something to say about that. They wouldn't consider him the solid husband when there's been major scandal about him cheating allegedly on his wife multiple times, and even her putting it in records and stuff like that. So the solid husband, I don't know how people would feel about that, but or any of this, but this is trying to, of course, paint him in the best light possible. I get it. But I don't think too many people will agree with that. People definitely going to have opinions about that. Yeah, he basically took shots at Drake and Nicki Minaj, Dame Dash, Tony Busby, Kanye West, Tory Lanez, all of these people, and I thought it was him making his mark. I guess as a comeback. I don't know, y'all. I'm not that deep into Jay-Z, but I know there's a lot going on. Once again, people are not really into his rap style anymore. A lot of these new comers are saying, what the hell was he doing? They did not like it. They're more on the lines of, can you talk about something else? We don't really want to hear what you got to say anymore. So I don't know if this was something that helped him or if it hurt him. I don't know, but we're going to get into it, and I want to get your thoughts. Yours, Eric TV, thank you for the super chat, says Jay-Z was never that guy, LOL. Exactly. Oh, that's what people are saying. We're going to get into the video because y'all are on the money as far as what people are saying. I didn't see it, Eric TV, and that's what a lot of people are saying. We're going to get into it. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, bro, and thank you so much for being here. Free Tory. I know that's right. Oh, my God. I know that's right. I feel the same way. Exactly. Thank you, yours, Eric TV. Once again, I appreciate you, child. Free Tory, I will say, because child, ain't no goddamn way. But anyway, that's another story for another day. Because when you say that, people be like, what? No, I'm like, yeah, I agree with that. But let's get into this video because I want to shout out to Pink Book Lessons, y'all. She does an amazing job on her channel. Shout out to her. I want to play this clip and then y'all let me know what y'all think. Make sure you're hitting the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Here we go.
The rock's not crumbling. The leprechauns have magically run out of pranks. Your son on a federal jail line mumbling something about having too much in his drink. You know how dumb that is? Another one fumbled his, wonder how I get the blame. Niggas' teeth is tumbling out their mouth and somehow I'm the one who done it. It's a murder mystery gang. You had to catch Kyle and thunk it. Was you who punked this? I'm the one who strummed the pain. That hill you can die on. There's way too much flack that comes from those planes. I'm killing them softly. What's understood don't need to be explained. You want it one way, it's the other. I still on you suckers, I'm all of you niggas gang. I ain't much for meetings, no how. Cancel the brunches, I remember the hunger pain. The price of the bricks going up. It's gonna cost you a beat to even say my name. You ever?
Now, this is just a part of it. I will play a little bit more. What are y'all thinking so far? Did he, do the damn thing? Like, what did he do? Because first off, I'm going to reserve my opinions to the end because I don't want to sound like a hater. I just never was a fan of Jay-Z, and I'm still not. I can't lie to y'all. I'm just not. I don't know. Maybe it's the wig. I don't know. They're saying that's a wig, by the way. I don't know. Child, I don't care. Because women wear wigs, so I guess men can wear wigs too, right? What's going on, Nighttime 1984? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Let's continue, because let's see.
My children is some of them. Have you niggas no shame? Y'all trying to get under skin? I really get under skin. That's unharmed playing. Y'all thugs with y'all thumbs again. Everybody think they're the ones insane. You're no maniac. What y'all saying?
He look like Homie the Clown. I'm just saying. He look like Homie the Clown. Or what's that clown on I'm not even Jay-Z. Don't come for me, baby. I'm just saying. I'm just giving my opinion. I'm small fry. All I'm saying, he look like Pennywise. Pennywise, right? That clown Pennywise. That's what he remind me of right here. But let's see what he's saying.
Maniac in my presence, nigga, shrink. I need a new therapist. This shit is not working. I'm truly on the brink. Y'all better not encourage him. Y'all don't want me to think these thoughts that I think. That nut-ass nigga still stuttering. That chatty patty down on his luck again. Quest introducing me to Jaguar. I don't know why I still fuck with him.
Jaguar, I think you're talking about Jaguar Wright. Because Jaguar Wright was with Jay-Z at a point, and then they fell out. And Jaguar Wright has been very vocal about everything in Hollywood, and now he mentioned us, so I would be so she might come out with 3, 4, 5 videos. She know where the body's at.
Oh my God.
Allegedly. I'm just saying. Jay-Z, I don't know, baby. Let's continue.
You was wondering why I do the freestyle rehearsal.
Where he at? Isn't it hot? God, I mean, or is it? He looked like Jason Voorhees, the outfit. That big zip-up thing. I don't know. He look hot.
That lady back on the stuff, she sound like she in love with him. Her kid can't even take their kids. Enough of them. A rapper can't be my eye. I got MAGA Republicans. Them shots came from the very top of the government. Good luck with them. I'm governed by God. You try to break the government. I brain for 40 days. My neck get flooded again. Wrist get flooded again. My net worth went up again. My next update, the jig is up. Nigga, I'm up 10. Wrong chart, champ. You gotta look up again. Niggas look up the Hove. I never looked up to them. The crackers got your publishing gangster. Go talk tough to them. Don't talk success to me. You niggas is workers. In perpetuity is how your contract is worded. Don't make me go first, man.
He getting it all off, whatever he's talking about, he's getting it all off his chest. And I think this is something he's been wanting to say for a while, because his name has been dragged in these streets for quite some time. And I think he just decided, you know what, I'm gonna let it all out. I'm gonna get it off my chest, because I ain't been saying nothing, and these niggas must think I don't know, that I ain't the jigger I say I am. So he is getting it off his chest. Whatever is on his chest, he letting it out. And okay, do your thing. Get it off your chest. Okay, with that, I mean, and it's like, all right, so what everybody else supposed to do? Because when you say something, other people gonna say something too, and everybody's talking about it. So he just letting off some steam. He was pissed, and he letting it all out, I guess.
The roots remember, even when the trees pretend, not too much of my name. Don't forget.
I've been over here laughing my off the last 2 days because the internet is so funny. Y'all been clocking the out of Jay-Z, and Jay-Z really think he did something. Whole time you just sat on the internet and got the tea for what to say.
Even my mother knows Jay-Z was never that. Say it again, mommy. What you said?
But he was never the one, though.
Why he was never the one?
Well, I don't know. I know 50 was the one. 50 come up after 50 was the one. Tupac was the one. Biggie was the one. You understand? Everybody's was one.
There is not a year where Jay-Z was indisputably the hottest or the best rapper in the game.
And listen, what these people are saying is factual. But somehow Jay-Z has managed, in my opinion, to put himself at the top of the list and make it appear that he's really that dude. And I'm not saying that he's not talented, but when you look at the numbers, it is not adding up. This says before, and many people have pointed this out. There are many videos out there that basically break this all down. And when you think about it and you look at it, you see it for what it really is. It says before the Rock Nation mouthpieces tried to rewrite history, there's not 1 year Jay-Z was the hottest or best rapper. And I mean, we looked at it even before this, and I just don't really care that much, but I've looked at it and I realized that. But what they're showing you here is in 1996, it was Tupac. 97, Biggie passed away. 98, DMX had 2 #1 albums. 99, DMX outsold Jay-Z by a huge margin. 2000, Nelly and Eminem both went diamond. 2001, ludicrous year. 2002, Eminem, Diamond, and Nelly sold 7 million. 2003, 50 Cent was 50 Cent year. 2006, retired and came back in 2006 when T.I. ran the game. 2007, graduation with Kanye. 2008 to 2011, Lil Wayne, right? So if this is the case, where was it? This is how, I forget what they call it. But where this is why I say perception is everything. People can do things to present and put themselves and make it look like they've been at the top and say that, and people start to believe it. But when you actually go look at the real numbers, then you see what it truly is. The same way they talk about Beyonce. Now, listen, once again, I don't go deep into it, but I do see a lot of stuff. And so Even with Beyonce is the hottest chick in the game, as they would say, but a lot of people say Rihanna actually outsold and had way more number one singles than Beyonce's whole career. So if you look at it, if you standing up there and you saying this is it, but when you look at the actual numbers, you realize, dang, it's not really what you thought. But they're standing there as that, and they're saying that, and people start to believe it. But child, let's continue. Let me see, because I don't want to miss y'all super chats. Make sure you are hitting the like button, you guys. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Chime in. I want to hear whether y'all agree or disagree. Let me know. Look, you don't have to agree with me. I just want to hear your thoughts. Yours, Eric TV. Thank you once again for the super chat. Says, there he go stage on stage looking corny again. I can rap. Child, right. Look, thank you, Eric TV. I appreciate you. Yeah, I just don't see the appeal. I just don't. But let's continue.
Jay-Z came in the game in 1996. I think we can all agree that's Tupac's year. 1997, Biggie died. In 1998, which was kind of his breakout year, DMX had 2 number 1 albums in that year. 1999, DMX again, who outsold Jay-Z by a big margin. Year 2000, Nelly and Eminem both went down. Now 2001 would have been the best argument, but then Ludacris came in the game with hits like Area Codes, Move, Roll Out. 2002, here go Eminem again, dropping the Eminem Show, another diamond album. As well as Nelly dropping another album that sold like 7 million. Jay-Z who? 2003 was obviously 50 Cent's year. He retired, came back in 2006. At that point, T.I. was on top of the game. 2007 undoubtedly goes to Kanye, graduation year, can't be serious. And 2008 to like 2011 clearly goes to Lil Wayne. So at what point was he the hottest rapper in the game?
The fallout continues after Jay-Z's 4-minute diss. At the Roots picnic, his fans and critics still windmilling on the internet streets, tussling back and forth, as critics question what year was Jay-Z the best male hip-hop artist, pushing back on him actually being number 1 above all the other rappers from the late 80s, 90s, and early 2000s.
Nobody get no about what Jay-Z talking about on that damn stage. Jay-Z ain't never been the top dude for real. He was the Triple H of the rap game. Look at Triple H's career in WWE and compare it to Jay-Z's career in rap. When Triple H came into the game, who was the top dudes? Brett and Diesel. When Diesel left, it was Brett and Shawn. By the time he came into his own with DX and the whole game thing, my time! Rock and Austin basically got the business booming. Then everybody else came after him, from Brett and Eddie to Eddie and Benoit. Oops. To Cena and Orton, to Cena and Batista, to Punk and Cena, to Bryan and motherfucking Punk. Then Punk left and Roman was coming into his own. Like, Triple H ain't never been the top dude, just like Jay-Z. When Jay-Z came with the Hawaiian Sophie, it was LL and Big Daddy Kane. Ice-T and Ice Cube and certain niggas was still around doing their thing. Then when he was underground right before Reasonable Doubt, Jigga the J, Jigga the Z, dude, all that bullshit, it was Big and Pac. Then when he dropped and them get killed, it was Mason DMX with Harlem World, and DMX was getting ready to drop Get At Me, dog, because his new X was finna blow. Then he come again with Hard Knock Life in Volume 3 in the Dynasty. Eminem and Nelly then pretty much took it over, and you had Ja Rule peaking and Ludacris around that time. Then he really got with the Blueprint 1, but by then Nas done smacked his across the goddamn room a couple times. Eminem brought 50 Cent into the fold, which Jay-Z had to warn the whole Rockefeller about 50 Cent, and then retired because he knew was on his for real. Came back a couple years later, T.I. and Wayne was running everything, and Kanye was getting ready to peak with Graduation. Then over the years, Wayne brought Drake into the fold. Then Kendrick come into the fold. Then Cole came into the fold. Kanye was still murky. This Hov ain't never been that for real, man.
Oh, and yeah, and let me not forget Kanye. I like Kanye's music. Kanye, to me, is that dude. I don't care what people say about he crazy and all that. In my opinion, just my opinion, I like Kanye's music way better than Jay-Z. Kanye, I'm telling you, give me Kanye over Jay-Z any day. That's just me. And I'm not even a rap chick. Like, I'm not even, like, I like the old school, like Run DMC, like stuff back in the day. But when we talk about these folks, Kanye, I mean, come on. Hell, 50 Cent, give me 50 Cent too. 50 Cent, Kanye, Eminem is cool, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He got some good stuff. He got some good. I don't know if it's blasphemy, but I wasn't really into Eminem like that. I'm just saying. I'm being honest. But give me Kanye, 50, hell, Ja Rule. Ja Rule had a lot of good stuff out too. DMX for sure. Like those guys, like hell, the popular ones who were doing it. A lot of the ones they mentioned, I could listen to their stuff. Jay-Z was never in the fold for me. So, not saying the man ain't talented. Once again, give him his props for what he's done. But when you talk about who was standing on top, it wasn't Jay-Z. Successful MD says, this proves why it's easy to grift via popularity. Exactly. Hell, and then don't even talk about, you talk about Lupe Fiasco. There's a lot of people that we forget, J. Cole. He brought up J. Cole. J. Cole. I'll take any of them over Jay-Z. That's just me. J. Cole, once again, a lot of these guys are just better, in my opinion. I mean, just better. And then we talk about Lil Wayne and Juvenile, my peeps, where I come from. I'm always gonna stand for them too. Give me them over Jay-Z as well. I don't give a damn. There was this moment where Lil Wayne was rapping about he was just rapping about anything, kind of like I don't know, but I like it. I don't know. I like his flow better. I don't know. I'll take all of them. I'm just saying Jay-Z had a nice little flow, I guess. I don't know what it is. I just never was into Jay-Z. I just don't see Jay-Z as the top of the top amongst all these good rappers. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's in there some way at the bottom, in my opinion. I don't think, if I had to line them all up, I wouldn't pick, Jay-Z would be in there, but he wouldn't be at the top. Like, if we had 50, he'd probably be like 48. I'm saying, out of all these other good people, I'm just saying, I don't see the appeal. He'll be in there, but he'll be at the bottom. Like, there's too many other good ones, in my opinion. Thank you, Successful MD. I appreciate you. Let's continue.
Then on top of that, the only reason he able to get in most of them billionaire doors is because his wife is Beyonce. Just like only reason Triple H can get in certain doors is because his wife is Stephanie McMahon and his stepdaddy is Vince McMahon. Them dudes ain't never been them dudes for real, man. Get them goofy up out of here.
Yeah, you have a lot of people asking, what year did Jay-Z dominate hip-hop as the #1 male artist, outperforming all the other guys? And honestly, I can't point to a year when you take into account all these other legends and people he had to compete against in the same era. When you really examine it, there was never full
Cool G rap. Now y'all going back. If we really going back, Ludacris. I even like Ludacris. If you go back to Big Daddy Kane and all those times. Now we talking about, that is right now would be considered old school rap. Like, I grew up listening to Big Daddy Kane and all of those legends and stuff. That's a whole different group. Like, they like the blueprint in a sense for what these other people are doing because they came before them. So those are like legends in my mind. Like, a lot of those are the ones that I actually like too. The old school rappers and stuff. They like, these people have come, they laid they paved the way for a lot of these. So I grew up in the era of Run DMC and Big Daddy Kane and a lot of those people. I liked the rap back then. But we, talking about with Kanye and all these people here, I just see a lot of them. A lot of the ones y'all mentioned and the ones I mentioned, so to me, just, were a little bit better than Jay-Z. That's all I'm saying. I think Jay-Z is decent, for sure. But for me, I see others that are better, is all I'm saying. Now, my husband actually like some of Jay-Z's stuff. He doesn't feel the way I feel about it, but that's just me because we're different people. So I think he likes Jay-Z stuff, and he's mentioned some of it. He was asking me, I'm like, I'm not feeling them. I'm just not feeling them. You can't make me feel them. That's all I'm saying. But I'm not saying he's bad. There's others that I'm feeling more, is all I'm saying. When I think of rap, I don't see Jay-Z as the epitome of rap, and he's the top #1. You know what I mean? We say the best in the game or the best of the. No, I don't think. I think there's many others that are better. Let's continue.
Dominance. I do, however, believe there was always a constant promotion and positioning as #1, but the actual records tell a different story. And ignoring those historical records, is really disrespectful to the other artists that performed higher. Now, Jay's last solo album was great. I really like 444. That was almost a decade ago. But here's the problem he's got right now. This younger generation, they're not just judging him off his music. They're looking at how he said he wasn't a house Negro on 444, but then later linked up with Roger Goodell, selling out the black community. The hypocrisy is what they're getting at, and they just can't trust him based off his actions, his own behavior.
Based off of his survival, everything that he had to experience up until he was Jay-Z, that manipulative survival nature is embedded within inside him, and it's obvious and it's evident to me, and I'm sure it's obvious and evident to a lot of people. Jay-Z is one of those celebrities that has obviously been controlling the narrative for years, but because of the planets and because of the time period that we're living in, the age of the Aquarius, that narrative, that grip on the story is he's losing it. It's slipping because what's going to happen, all the things that will be exposed, the narrative, it's above him. It's above him. What's done in the dark must come to light. And that's the problem. A lot of y'all really think that these people, because they portray themselves, they control the narrative of I'm good. I'm a good black man. I do good for my community. You really do believe them. And that's the problem with all the older generations. Like, y'all believe everything that they tell you. From the news to celebrities, all these people are puppets, and y'all openly and actively believe them without any proof of evidence that this person is actually who it is that they say they are. And the only thing that a lot of people I've been seeing come for Gen Z is the fact that they believe that we're all stupid and all of us are just dumb and we're so obsessed with our phones and everything in between. But newsflash, buddy, 1997 to like 2008, 2009, like we went to school. We actually wrote our essays with a pencil. We actually had to put brain to pen in school, right? Like, we didn't grow with technology. We kind of grew up alongside of it, and it wasn't a part of our development, unlike the younger generation. So it's not the fact that we can't understand what Jay-Z is saying. His bars don't go over our heads. It's simply just the fact that, like, he was a part of y'all's generation and he did not age into our generation. Respectfully, Jay-Z, I've never even thought to listen or bump him. Like, and it's probably just a generational thing. It is. But the fact of the matter is, Jay-Z is not one of those people that Gen Z is going to carry from y'all's generation. Just not. He's not one of them. And it's because of his character. Simple as that. It's because of his character. He could be one of the best lyricists of all time. I don't care. From a character standpoint, you are unsettling. You're unsettling. I mean, let's not talk about how he openly exploits people from his own community, his own people, to get to where it is that he's been.
Yeah, I definitely think there's a difference between generations in how they're processing all of this. A lot of Gen Xers, of course not all, are emotionally attached to many of these artists they grew up with, and the way they view celebrities in their era is different from the way younger generations view them today.
And that's true. And I think that's the difference, because the new generation don't see them the way maybe my generation saw them. You know what I'm saying? Like us older, we grew up or came up with all of this. And so we because even though I'm not the biggest fan of Jay-Z, I can respect what he does and how he's got to where he's gotten or whatever. I respect it. And I'm not saying he's the worst. But I'm just saying I don't think he's the best out of all what's out there. In my opinion, I think there's some better. Successful MD, thank you for the super chat. Says his stuff must have been good enough to get rich. And then thank you, Successful MD. I appreciate you, bro. And that's like saying a singer who is not that good of a singer. Still we could say that about a lot of people in the industry. There are a lot of people who have gotten rich off of mediocre talent. I mean, because if you have the right people behind you pushing your music, even though it's not that great, but they're putting money. The industry is not necessarily based on how much talent you have. Let's be clear. Okay, it's not all about how much talent you have. It's about who they want to push, what the agenda is they want to push, and who's behind you. If you have the right team behind you, the right money behind you, they can make you rich and make you famous. It doesn't mean that you're super talented, because a lot of these people, they don't rap. They're not the best rappers. They don't have the best flow. So if you ask me, some of the best talent is not even signed and not even famous. There's so many talented people behind the scenes who never got a chance to make it because the agenda was not set up for them to make it. So we know that there's a lot of political, if we're going to be honest, there's a lot of political stuff going on in that industry. It's not all just, oh, you're the talented, so you're going to get no, there's a lot of undiscovered talent that you don't get to see that's done on purpose. Okay. And so listen, years and years and years ago, I didn't know about all this stuff, but my husband being a musician, kind of schooled me on a lot of things. And it's not what you think. A lot of this shit is smoke and mirrors. A lot of talented people are behind the scenes who don't ever get the credit. They're writing for folks. A lot of these rappers, y'all know, don't write their own lyrics. The talented person who is writing for them is the actual talent. You might just be able to pull it off and you got the flow. Some people are training people and telling them how to say it. They don't, a lot of times they're not rapping. Some of these people need coaching. Like, they don't know how to flow and rap. Somebody's telling them how to do it. So it's a lot of smoke and mirrors. A lot of the talented people, you don't really get to see them. So when you come across people who actually have the talent and they get discovered and they're seen, I think we recognize that. But everybody that's rich and famous and made money off their music or whatever, is not really that. It's not all about their talent. It's about a whole system behind them that wants to push them and want to, grow them and get them the win. And there are lots of people who are super talented who they don't want to push, either because for whatever reason. It could be because you don't agree with the way they're doing it. You have something to say. You're too smart for the industry. You're not going to just go along with what they're offering. There are a lot of people who are super talented but don't get the push because they're not dumb, and they're not going to let you just, you need to be a willing participant to go along with the get along gang. That means, let them set it up. You have no words, you have no opinion, you have no input. You just go with what they're offering and how they want you to do it, where they want you to do it. Just go sign your name, sign the dotted line, sign your soul over. They want puppets. They want people who just gonna let them do what they want, and you have no pushback, no say, and just go with the flow. If you have opinions, if you want to look at your contracts, you want to get outside attorneys, you want to get other people to really, this going to be a problem. You don't want a problem. You want somebody who's a willing participant just to go with whatever they putting out there. And so when you have an opinion, or you somebody who's going to not let the agenda just go, they don't want that. Just saying. Let's continue.
You can even give some of that credit to the generation before them. Because in all these early years, superstardom, entertainment, talent, fame, all of that was different from now. And I'll touch on that again in a second. But Gen Z's view is going to be different from the older generations. There was a reason why R. Kelly was around for so long, or why people like Diddy and Suge Knight were around for so long. Got away with a lot before the system finally held them accountable. Jay-Z's in that same age bracket. A lot of Gen Xers, with the mindset I'm talking about, they tend to process these figures differently because they came up during the same era and experienced their rise in real time. They saw it all. Eyewitnesses. Now, millennials are more of a mixed bag. Most are either indifferent or simply not as emotionally invested in these celebrities as previous generations were. They could be one or the other. And then you have Gen Z. Gen Z is at that age and stage where they're willing to challenge just about anybody. They don't care how old you are, how rich you are, how famous you are, or how many classic albums you made. They have a completely different relationship with authority, celebrity, and influence. And at this stage in life, their energy is much stronger than the Jay-Z fans trying to shut them down with shame tactics. Calling them dumb won't work. Telling them they just don't understand won't work. Telling them everything is going over their heads won't work either, because they see what they see. And you're not going to make them unsee it by talking down to them. Gen Z just doesn't feel the same way older generations were programmed to feel about powerful people. And I think technology plays a role in that too, along with social media and so much access to these people. They also grew up with unlimited access to information. They could pull up interviews, old articles, videos, and social media posts in seconds. Sure, they grew up seeing Jay-Z and Beyonce promoted as a power couple. They saw these big celebrities like Jay-Z and Diddy presented as symbols of Black excellence, success, ownership, and empowerment. They were told the stories about the come-up, the culture, the community, and the hustle. But Gen Z started digging deeper with the help of whistleblowers from the older generations. Mostly the Gen X whistleblowers, the ones calling out the BS. But Gen Z started digging deeper. They found a pattern. business deals that appeared to contradict the messaging, relationships and associations that raise questions, and moments where they believe certain people stayed quiet when speaking up would have actually caused something. Then you have the older heads. They say it's just a generational gap, and maybe it is. Yeah, I think that's true too. But also, maybe it's simpler than that. I really believe Gen Z is less willing to separate the art from the actions than millennials or Gen Xers. Now, I'm not saying any group is right or wrong. I'm just saying there's clearly a difference, and you can see in how they evaluate people. They're not just asking how many classic albums do you make. They're asking, what do you actually do? They're not giving someone a Lifetime Achievement Award in the middle of a current controversy. They're looking at the entire body of work, the good, the bad, everything in between. And that's why a lot of legacy celebrities struggle with Gen Z. Because the things that earned respect 20 or 30 years ago don't automatically earn respect today. For sure, the rules have changed. The younger generation, they want consistency, they want receipts, they want actions to match the branding. And if they believe somebody built a public image that doesn't line up with their behavior, they're going to challenge it regardless of how powerful or famous that person is. So when Jay-Z gets on stage and delivers a freestyle like this, a lot of older fans hear a legend reminding people who he is, while a lot of younger listeners hear a billionaire in his mid-50s pushing 60, entertaining people he claims are beneath him. Same performance, completely different interpretation.
Yeah, I think she has a really good point there. And I think, as much as people want to write, Gen Z, Gen Z is off and say, oh, y'all just so stupid, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. And I think they're looking at it in a different way from people who are just fans. So if you're just a fan of somebody, you're going to be biased towards them. You're going to, you're not going to look at all of that. And you're going to just be, he's talented. He's put in the work. They don't know nothing because they don't know about it. But they're looking at more than just his music, what he stands for, what he says in the music, plus what he's displaying outside of the music. So I think a lot of people, even, you don't have to be Gen Z to see that. There's a contradiction. But I guess you would say, oh, I'm looking deeper because I'm not, for people who are not big fans of a person, you're going to look at other aspects versus people who are super fans who are going to ignore certain things and just be like, oh, whatever, the talent is what matters or whatever. But I think, we could argue that. But what I'm saying is, I think you got to look at, even if you are a fan of somebody and they're doing things outside of that contradicts what they say or what they stand for, you still should be able to call it out, even if you are a fan of their work. Because your work is one thing, and I could like your music. But if you come out and say something foul or you do something foul, I still could call that out too. I can still jam to your music and still be like, oh, you was foul on what you said about such and such, or what you did or what you displayed. I can still call that out and still like your music. Because your music is one thing. What you actually do, it shows who you are as a person. But I don't know. I just think your personal life versus your work should be separate, in my opinion. Let me know what y'all think. That's like if you go, you go to your 9 to 5 every single day, right? People don't know your personal life. They don't know what you do behind closed doors, whatever. But if it comes out that, you wear girl panties in your house, in your company, there's a screenshot of you, or picture of you in your house with your lace panties on, you know what I'm saying? What does that got to do with your work? When you go to work, look, I don't know if you got lace panties under your pants. It ain't my business. As long as you perform your job, as long as you do what you're supposed to do, you wearing lace panties at home ain't got nothing to do with your job. I think people need to be able to separate that, unless it's something that's very problematic. Like you wearing lace drawers, it's not problematic. That's just, we might look at that and be like, oh my God, it's questionable behavior, but hell, you're not wearing that to work. You know what I'm saying? So I think there needs to be a separation between your personal life and your work life. I don't think the two should intertwine unless you do something that that causes a problem. Now, if you're out here doing some salacious things that is detrimental to somebody else's well-being and livelihood, you're a pedophile or something like that. Now that's where there's a difference. But I think if it's things that's your personal private business that may be questionable to some but not hurting anyone, I don't think that should have anything to do with your job. You shouldn't be fired because of it. You know what I'm saying? But child, that's just me. Successful MD, thank you for the super chat, says, I think she is way off because people still utilize these guys' original work. people have to be careful of what they use as concrete evidence. Because people still utilize these guys' original work. People have to be careful of what they use as concrete evidence. Thank you, Success with MD. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat, and shout out to you. Jamil, 843 in the building. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for the super chat. It says Jay-Z has always been a rampant capitalist and petty individual. Doesn't take away from his 96, 2003 catalog. Right. So if that's who he is, if you know him personally, you know that ain't gonna change who he is as a person. If you enjoy his music and his catalog, that's another thing. If you enjoy his music, you're a fan of his music, that's fine. But it doesn't take away from who the person is personally. And I think who you are as a person, if you're not, using that against people, like, you know what I'm saying? That's just who you are. We tend to think that if a person is talented and we like their music, we think automatically that they're good people, and that we associate talent and good music or good entertainment is a representation of a good person. No, the two don't go hand in hand. It's not mutually exclusive. Who you are as a person, we shouldn't even, like, you know what I mean? The music industry, this is why there was PR back in the day. Where they train you, media training. They did that back in the day because they wanted to separate your person or personal individual person from the talent. Like, who you are as a person, we really don't know, because it's such a facade that's put up front to that you're supposed to buy into as the viewer, as the potential, follower or person or fan. So this is why you're supposed to present a certain way. There's media training and PR training. Because you had to, the tabloids, you had to hide what was going on. People had to appear perfect. You're not supposed to. People should not know if you got into an argument with your girlfriend or your boyfriend. Like, those things were hidden. You couldn't be a human being because you are a walking product. They have to always present you as this perfect individual, and it's about the music. Always smiling. You can't get mad. You can't get caught in your feelings or having a normal life crisis. You can't, that's why that was hidden. You couldn't know what people were doing because the tabloids would pick it up, and now people are going to have opinions about you. It's not going to be about the music, but it's going to be about you as a human. You can't be human. You can't ever get mad. You can't argue, have issues. It was a big deal. So that's why that would have been a problem. And now it's almost like it's coming, I don't know, it's like it's coming back to that in a sense. You had a moment where, where as celebrities, you had people coming out being more vulnerable or being more open about things. Cardi B is an example of that, how she came on the scene and she was just saying things and, ranting and talking about real stuff. And, social media ate that up. And it kind of opened up the door for people to be more real and talk about their real experiences. And with the, social media, people kind of buy into that. So now it's a little different, but I don't, it's just interesting. The way celebrities move now, they couldn't do that back in the day. They couldn't do that back. We didn't know about a lot of stuff, which people were privy to, but you didn't talk about it. It wasn't exploited. Yeah, the people were hiding their sexuality, all kind of things. Because if they brought it out, it might, you don't know if it was, they automatically assume that it would damage their careers, Thank you, Jamil, for the super chat. I appreciate you. Jamil also says, Jay better hope they don't ask him and Dame why they both were smashing Aaliyah at the same time. Really, why Rockefeller broke up. Child. And what's, yeah, right. And at one point, they were already saying that this girl was underage, and they were fooling, and Jay-Z was fooling with her, or both of them, or whatever. I don't know, but yeah, there's a lot going on. And I think while Jay-Z went on this rant, there's a whole bunch of other things people are more concerned about that I don't think he's willing to bring up. Thank you, Jamil. Once again, I appreciate you. So yeah, it's a lot. And when you start talking, or now people are going to ask other questions, and then they don't want to go back into this silent situation. I think when you start talking, you open up that door for more questions, and I don't think they want that. Jamil, thank you once again, says funniest part of the freestyle was when he dissed who is Oshino's, I don't stuttering, and pointed at him in the crowd, LOL. I didn't see that part. I don't even know who that is. But child, listen, there was more to that for sure. But yeah, a lot of people just wasn't feeling it though. But thank you, Jamil, once again for the super chat. I appreciate you. Jamil, again, thank you, bro, for the super chats. Says bring back the Motown Charm etiquette school.
Oh my God.
Which we need that would definitely be needed in today's society for sure. Thank you, Jamil. I appreciate you. But yeah, it was very interesting, the whole Jay-Z situation. A lot of people are talking about it, y'all. A lot of people have something to say about it. But it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. We're gonna move on. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. I want to get into this Adam 22 situation. As you guys already know, Adam 22, his wife, Lena the Plug Child is her name. She's filed for divorce. She's filed for divorce. And, you know, people are talking about it. So as you guys probably heard, Lena the Plug and Adam 22 are going their separate ways. Any blind person in America could see this coming.
Oh my God.
Anybody could see this coming. So on June 1st, she's 35 years old. The 35-year-old adult film star whose legal name is Lena Nersesian, I think I'm saying that right, Nersesian, filed for divorce from her husband, who is 42 years old. According to court docs obtained by People magazine, she requested legal and physical custody of their 5-year-old daughter. She listed their date of separation as of April 15 and cited irreconcilable differences as the reason for the divorce, right? Her estranged husband, who is Adam 22, whose legal name is Adam Grand Mason, appeared to address their separation with a series of posts to his Instagram stories on June 3rd, including several screenshots of news reports covering and commenting on the divorce filing and a photo of the ceiling with the overlaid text, "Freedom, child."
Oh my God.
So he's saying, he's citing freedom, like, okay, he's free from her. Finally, he's, you know, they're ready to go their separate ways. So none of them responded, you know, to any of these comments. She is seeking spousal support from him, and she wants him to finance the divorce mediation, of course, claiming in the filing, she said, "I have no access to any financial records or financial resources in this marriage or actual financial information." So she's saying that she has no access to the finances or any of the money or whatever. So what's going on? She's saying that possibly he has access to all the money and she doesn't. Where's her money from all of the, you know, the scenes that she's done? Is she not getting that? So she's looking to get paid from this. This is very interesting. But I want to go ahead and get into this video, of course, showing how this started, and the video that I even reacted to a while ago, pointing to why I think all this occurred and what, you know, what kind of transpired that kind of let people know that this wasn't gonna last, child. I said it before. A lot of these types of relationships do not last.
I don't know. I'm not like, I was not horrified by it. I'm not like upset by it. I'm not going to say that this is going to be something that I'm going to be pounding my to, but
I hope you watch the scene, and I hope.
See, you said that last night, is that you are really turned on.
Hold on. A lot of these types of relationships don't last. And I wasn't shocked. And if I wish I could have pulled up the video where I reacted to this, where most people were like, "Child, this is not good. You sitting here watching your wife. You got married to this woman. They had a beautiful wedding, but you're gonna marry this woman who you're sitting back watching her, and y'all doing sex scenes and tapes together, and you sitting here watching her get raw dog by Big D Willie, and you're okay with that?" And I said before, I don't think he's okay with this, but he's, for whatever reason, he's willing to accept this. You know, they were doing these scenes together, and all this kind of stuff. So I personally think it's one thing if you and your woman are doing this or whatever, and y'all making money off of it. I still think to have that exposed is a problem. But also you watching her get piped down by Big D Willie, which this man named who, we first heard of, her first that we know of public interaction was by this guy Jason Love. And I want to play the clip from that because baby, I'm just like, I think this is ridiculous. And then you went to marriage, you said this is your wife, and your woman is happy and proud to be exposed in this sense. And y'all worry about, I don't care how much money you make. This is just crazy. I don't think most relationships will survive something like this. Relationships are already rough, right? But then you add this component to it. Come on now, because she was too eager and she was ready to bust it open for Big D Willie. I'm just saying. She was ready. She couldn't wait. Then she's talking about how great he was, basically saying, oh my God, like she was really feeling this. Now, you as a man, how you gonna feel about your wife talking about another man and how much bigger they are and how great? Like what kind of, I know some men might be strong, but are you strong enough to really deal with that, to say, oh, my wife, and then call her your wife? You went and married her, which I was thought, damn, just keep her, you might want to make it like she's really, not that important. I'm just saying for your own sanity and how people are going to judge you on it. And that's why people are not surprised that she's filing for a divorce right now, because this is just insane to me. I thought it was insane then. I think it's insane now. Like I say, blind people could see that this wasn't nobody's shocked. Thank you, David Trawick, for gifting the memberships. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here, and shout out to you. This was not a surprise. Blue X received the gift membership. Thank you once again. I appreciate you guys for that. Yours Eric TV says, why get married if I pay for them to leave me? It don't make no sense. Eric TV, it doesn't make any sense. So listen, everybody, all the blind people of America could see that this wasn't going to work. Successful MD says you can't get normalcy from over-sexualized peeps. Right. But why? You're absolutely right, Successful MD. I appreciate you. Yeah, it just was a hot mess, y'all. But let's get into this. So this is, I pulled this video up because, and this is just the audio, to kind of remind everybody a little bit of where this started. But let's go ahead and get into it. Y'all hit the like button, y'all.
No, I'm not I was not horrified by it. I'm not upset by it. I'm not going to say that this is going to be something that I'm going to be pounding my dick to, but
I hope you watch the scene, and I hope.
See, you said that last night, is that you are really turned on by the idea of me seeing it and enjoying it.
Yeah.
Where does that come from? I didn't know that was going to be one of the effects of this.
I don't know, because I know that you think it's hot. We've had more since I fucked Jason than we usually have in a month.
I got an abrasion on my from
every time.
10% of what you've been making for the last couple of years would still be a load of money for the average person, which you could easily live off of and stuff like that. But we also have financial goals. We've talked about buying a beach house at length, and I kind of feel like this whole Jason Love arc has been, we're getting to the beach house category.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you every time I leave for a scene with another man. Don't forget that beach house, babe. That house in Malibu. I'm going to buy it for us. Let me just go get double teamed right quick. I'll be right back.
She said, just go get double teamed. She was too damn giddy for me. This lady been itching and scratching to go get these, what they call them, BBCs. She been waiting. She been fiending for the BBC, Long D Willie, for the longest. And he just sitting there. And I would be lying if I said this man didn't look real stupid, sitting there laughing and giggling with your wife over getting ran through by. This is y'all getting paid for this, but boy, this is diabolical. And then that's why nobody is shocked that she's filing for divorce. This lady. This is why you cannot wife a 304. 304s cannot be wives. I'm sorry. This is why these people, she loved this. This is her job. She's bragging about getting ripped and torn by Big D Willie and raw dogging and just out here and this is you talking to your husband. How embarrassing is that? Wouldn't you? there's no shame in her game for sure. She is who she is. It's just the fact that either he didn't really see, or he thought, I said before, maybe he thinks that he could handle this. Maybe he thinks, or maybe he thought at the time that this was a good idea. Oh, I love her. It doesn't matter. We're making money. Now she's gonna try to take you for all the money that y'all made together and more. So was it worth it? She's gonna try to take you for all the money that you made and the money y'all made together. Was it worth it? And people looking at this probably saying, nigga, I told you so. What the hell was you seeing? This lady wanted the BBC all along. Some allegedly claiming that she left him for a black man. Child, I don't know. Oh my God. Probably another BBC. And I wouldn't be surprised not one bit. She really wanted them BBCs. She really was into that. She was just with him because whatever reason. She thought, to use him and beg them to do these scenes. And he finally gave in. And now look. Now she can go do the scenes and probably make more money, take what you got, go take the child, and be happy with what she really wants. D-Bake7726, thank you for the super chat. Says, white people share their wives like that. Child, if they love it, I love it too. They probably do. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it backfires. Like, come on. These women have been fantasizing about doing this stuff with other men the whole while. Like, come on. Like, why would you fall for something like that? Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. I just think this is crazy, and it's not a win-win situation. You know what I'm saying? And if you wanted to do this, what I'm saying, why marry her? That's what I said when this happened. They've been married since 2023, if I'm not mistaken. I think 2020, only 3 years. And your woman is getting ran through by these BBCs, and you just sitting back as a husband and you want to jump and claim her as your wife, and this is what everybody's seeing her doing. That looks like clown behavior, in my opinion. I mean, Jesus Lord. I mean, but look at this. Listen to this.
That is not a thing. Yeah, if you're getting double teamed, then at least one of them is going to be actual vanilla over here. Okay.
Will you film for us?
No. I'm getting a call. Oh, okay. I'm going to take this. Oh, hello.
Look who it is.
Mr. Jason Love. How you doing, man?
It was good.
We're just doing a little podcast here, and figured that we would, have a little conversation with you to see exactly how all this was for you as well.
Oh, my gosh.
Cool. That's why I chimed in. Catch y'all. See what's up.
Jason, give me a genuine review. How was it?
You want like a number scale, or just like...
Numbers sounds like it could be hurtful, but if it's a high number, sure.
Like a 4.
100%, 9 out of 10.
Really? 9 out of 10. Who's like, if I should feel diminished as a man as a result of this? Like, the narrative is very, very strong. I just want to get your thoughts on that, and if how people should think about that in the context of me being, the silent third party in all this.
Well, I don't know. Like, if you look at it in the business aspect, then basically it was just a job, She's high up in her ranks. I'm high up in my ranks. Us two together obviously would make the most amounts of money. So it's not so much being a cook. If you're comfortable with it, y'all communicated it prior. Obviously, she said y'all did. So it's not really a situation. It's more of like two people coming and making an understanding.
Yeah.
So if you're cool with it, then, it is what it is. Me personally, I don't know if I have enough in me to allow it, but everyone's different. Everyone have different levels of, how do I say, mental maturity.
Lena is just like shriveling up into a ball right now. I can see how uncomfortable this is making you.
Yes, it is making me very uncomfortable. And I'm glad that he's only, on Zoom and not here right now.
You think that would be awkward?
Yes. Also, I feel like I'd feel a lot of sexual tension, and I felt like we would have to do a scene if you guys were both here.
See, she's out of control now. She's on a tear.
I've been known to have that effect. I apologize.
See, all right. Now I'm going to have to really mind you next time you're going to an adult event that he's going to be at, right?
No, but I would be turned on if you were there.
Ah.
Yeah, it's like you're part of it.
So you think that if me and you go out to a party and we see him, that there's a chance that we'd all end up hooking up after?
I don't know what his stance is on working with you.
Oh, wow. Good point, yeah. As long as I'm not sitting in a chair with my arms tied behind my back or whatever.
You gotta hold the camera for one shot.
Right. So if we do choose to have another kid, how am I going to know it's mine and not
Oh my God, I can't. No, cut. What?
What?
Don't even bring that up. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's one of the good memes that people have been passing around. It's like me cuddling with your belly and it's a little black kid inside it.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Oh, we're gonna do like a full length interview at some point, but I appreciate you banging my wife.
Oh my God.
And yeah.
Well, I'm a professional, you know. I go in, I knock it out. That's what I do.
Hey, I absolutely, I cannot hold it against you, my friend.
Did you see it yet?
I saw a few of the clips, and yeah, I think you put it down.
This
If it was mainstream, it probably would win an award.
child, listen, I can't like. Oh my God, baby, I'm just like, baby, what's the? My thing is, what's the point of getting married? Why get married? Like, I just don't understand that part. You know what I mean? Like, why get married? Why get married in this situation? You sitting here talking to a man about your wife. She talking about a tear. She's talking about how hot and bothered she's getting looking at him based off of him. What he like? Okay, I know that's what y'all do, but it couldn't. That ain't for everybody. That's all I'll say. That was their business, and that I have the same reaction and same response I had then, because I'm just like, wow, this is very interesting. Now I heard somebody said that this might be he's getting sued, and this might be I hope it is. That is not real, and they really just gonna work it out or whatever, and that's just their thing. Okay, cool. But I wouldn't be surprised if this is real. And then they do have a child. They have a daughter. Even if they are together, how do you explain to your daughter that this is what mommy and daddy do for a living? Oh my God, I'm a porn star, and your dad is too, and this is how we make our living, and we had you out of love, but this is like it's if that's their thing. Obviously, that's what they do or whatever. I just find it. I'm not surprised if this is real and she's really filing for divorce. And because she wants to go on and be free, and he wants to be free, I guess, same freedom to do what he want to do, whatever, child. It's just interesting. That's all I'll say. Successful MD, thank you once again for the super chat. Says too many of our people wanting poly and STDs, child. Oh my God. I don't know why. I mean, it's not like, it's something to be proud of. Why would you want that? I mean, they need to stop. It doesn't make any sense. Who wants to be itching and burning and swollen and all that? Who wants that? Like, why would you be so adamant about going out? That man said he had abrasions down there. What the hell was going on? Y'all sure that that's just from roughing it up, or it's something else? I'm just saying. Oh, like, oh, Lord, Jesus, take the wheel. Thank you, Successful MD. Like, this don't make no goddamn sense. MIA Adam, thank you for the super chat. Says sick puppies. All the way. And y'all know, I really don't be... Thank you, MIA Adam. I appreciate you for being here. And thank you so much for the super chat. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, y'all. Please hit the like button, y'all. 147 people in the building. Y'all be wrong for these likes. Oh, my God. 93 likes. Like, come on, y'all at work. Stop. Take a minute. Go hit the like button. If you at work or driving, be safe driving, though. Don't worry about it if you're driving. Pull over. Hit the like button and proceed, okay? But, y'all, this is just... It's crazy work. To each his own. I always say I'm not trying to tell nobody what to do. This is just my little opinion, child. Who cares? It's like, I don't know what y'all, what people do what they want to do, but boy, I just be like in shock and awe. And I've heard some crazy things, over my years, and it's still shocking to me. I'm like, how could you? And I always have questions. If I meet people in real life who talk about their their group sessions or whatever, I always ask questions like, so are y'all cool with it? Because I really be wanting to know. And I'm not really as judgmental as you might think. I just be really like, I really be like, I just be really wanting to know, like, how y'all do this? Like, so nobody gets jealous. I really just be having questions, y'all. I really do be just inquiring, like, how do y'all maintain this? How do y'all do this? Does anybody ever get mad? Like, what's the whole process? I really be interested in the process, not because I'm interested in doing it, but how do y'all maintain it? Because I know people be getting jealous and people just talk all this good stuff and make you think it's all great, but then in real life, it be a lot of other ish going on. You know what I'm saying? So I really just be kind of, I'm just an inquiring mind. I really be like wanting to know, like, how do y'all maintain this? And is it really possible? And from what I've seen, a lot of these relationships don't last. They don't. Bottom line, they don't last. They'll tell you, oh, we maintaining, and the next thing you know, they're breaking up, and they, somebody beating somebody up, they calling the police. They don't typically work out. It's just, it's just how it go. It never really works out. But I want to also play this video as well. I hope I can find it, child. Of Jada Black. Shout out to him once again, talking about this and giving a little insight on it, y'all. We gonna play this. Y'all let me know your thoughts. Curious, yes, Blue X. I'm always curious about these types of things. And like I say, once I see it, because I'm a curious mind. Some would say nosy, a little bit of that too. A little nosy. But I really don't be judging folks. I'm really like, because I don't really deal with a lot of people in real life, to be honest with y'all. I mind my own business. I'm in my own lane. I got my own family. I stay to myself. I don't really be, but I am a little nosy. And I've been that way since I was a child. So I'm a little nosy and I'm a little bit curious. I really am. And I just be wanting to know. That's it. I'm not as judgmental, and I'm not really that judgmental. I just have my opinions, but I be really curious about what people are doing. And I just be like, really wanting to know, like, how y'all work it out. And I really, look, if that's your thing and y'all both love it, I want to see y'all win. And I want to see y'all work through the issues. How do y'all deal with different issues and all that kind of stuff? How do y'all maintain? I be wanting to know. But apparently they don't maintain. They end up breaking apart because it's too much. Like I said before, dealing with a relationship in general could be hard. So then you add all these other components and you add these other people. How do y'all do that? Because I know women are crazy. Some men are crazy. How do y'all navigate a bunch of people? And how do y'all navigate these type of relationships with how do y'all do it? Like, how are you comfortable enough to watch your wife get banged and raw dog by Big D Willie and that don't bother you or affect you? No. And how do you, or are you okay as the woman watching your husband do this to other women? Because I couldn't do it, baby. That's no goddamn way. I'm sorry. I don't care what nobody say. There's no way I would be comfortable watching my man raw dog somebody else while I'm just sitting here watching. And I'm okay with it. I would never be okay with it. Never be okay with it. Never be okay with it. Because I'm like, baby, if that's what you want to do, we might as well break up. I'm not going to sit here and be your wife and sit here and watch you raw dog some other chicks and love it and be all up in it and really having a good time while I'm sitting over here. I don't give a damn. I don't care who. If that's your thing, go ahead. I'm never being comfortable with that. I'm not going to like it. I know I would be pissed off. I would be pissed. I'm gonna watch you go over here and enjoy it with somebody else, and I'm just gonna be sitting here like, ooh, while I don't want to see it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to have no parts in it. In the same way, the way he feel too, I feel the same. I couldn't do it. I would be ready to fight. I'd be like, hell with this. Get the hell up out of here. I would know. I'm not. So that's why I will always be curious, because I know how I feel about it. And I know everybody don't see it the same. Trust me, I'm not oblivious. But I'm just like that. How you do it? I couldn't do it. Just saying. But that's why I'm really intrigued by it, because I don't know how they do it. Successful MD says, DeeDee, people get quiet when you touch. People get quiet when you touch close grass. People get quiet when you touch close grass. Okay. Thank you, Successful MD. I appreciate you. This hat is tight. Baby, child. MIA Adam, thank you for the super chat. Once again, says, I had a woman tell me that the women in those situations get jealous every time. She said to me, if they say They don't get jealous. They lying. I agree. MIA Adam. I agree. Simple answer is they are nasty. I agree, MIA Adam. I agree. I think they're lying. Because every time I see a situation where it's this poly relationship, whatever, somebody gets jealous. And it's usually the women. They don't really want to share. They just say that, but they really don't. That's why I say those relationships never work. They don't. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's just a bunch. They want you to believe that, but it's not all what you think. Came from a family member who lived that lifestyle. Right. Yeah, I agree. MIA Adam, I agree. They be lying. They be lying. They really do be lying. Now, that's why I'm like, I couldn't do it. I can't do it. If you know, what's the point? My thing is this: I take marriage seriously, right? I'm not one of those people that just marriage is just marriage. No, we made vows. We made a commitment. We said till death do us part, and I straight all the way believe that. Okay, till death do us part. That's what we agreed upon. Now, if you for some reason want to change that agreement and you want something else, baby, just let me know. Let me know, child. Let me know you want some other outside coochie. You tired of this coochie. If you tired, you want some other outside and you just want to do something, you want to break your vows. Okay, let me know. I'd rather you let me know. That way I may not like it, but if you want to leave and you feel like you want something else, then let me know. How I'm going to respond to that, I don't know. But I can't force you to stay. And if you want to leave, you best believe I will be vocal about it too. Because why not? Because if I'm vocal about everything else, why not be vocal? I will be vocal. People will know that you want to leave for some outside cooch. Okay, that's cool. I'm going to let people know, because why not? Because you want to go. You don't want to honor your vows anymore. You don't want to be here, whatever, for whatever. Okay, let me know. That way you can go ahead. You can leave. Do what you want to do. I can't make you stay. And if that's what you want to do, just let me know. That means, look, I can't force you, but I'd rather you do that than go behind my back and dishonor the vows that we agreed upon. I'd rather you tell me you decide to change the plan. And if that's what you want to do, okay, let me know. That way I can move on mentally and physically and all of these things, and I could deal with it and move on. But don't keep me in the blind about what you're doing, and you know, let me know. Who knows? I don't know. I'm talking this shit now. I might be like, you know, okay, you know, maybe we can work something out. Oh my God. I don't know. I'm honest enough to be like, hey, who knows? I might be ready to go. Or if you give me the opportunity to decide what I want to do and not just go behind my back, because going behind my back now you trying to invoke the crazy side. You trying to invoke my crazy side, because now I'm gonna be stuck on, oh, you played me. I don't want to feel like I've been played. That's when the crazy part gonna come out. Don't play me, because when I start thinking that you played me, now the crazy side is gonna come all the way out, and I don't know what I'm liable to do. So don't invoke the crazy part. Just be honest. I'd rather you, because I feel like you'll respect me more, you know, by being honest and saying what you want. You know, and in that way I could respond. But going behind my back, I'm gonna feel played, and I don't want to feel played, because the crazy side gonna come out. We don't want that side. That's we don't want it. So be honest, and then that way I could decide what I want to do. Do I want to stay with this? Okay, what we gonna do? We could work it out, or we can't. You know, off rip, I'm like, hell no, we can't work it out. But who knows? You know what I'm saying? I've never been presented or put in that position, so I can't really say what I would do. I think what I would do, but you know how if we're gonna be realistic and we're gonna speak realistic, you can't really say what you're gonna do until you're in that situation. But I know right now, because I've never been in that situation, I really think you know, at least give me the opportunity to decide on what I'm gonna do. Don't just go behind my back and dishonor me, because then I'm gonna feel betrayed, and I don't want to feel betrayed. You know, like the Hulk said, the Hulk, and I love the Hulk. The original Hulk, don't make me angry, because you wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Oh my God. And then he get angry and he turned into the Hulk. Okay, boom. That's how I be feeling about that. Don't lie. Don't betray. Don't do that to me, because the Hulk gonna come out. Just be honest. We'll be better off in that way, because now I could process this, and I could, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's all I'm saying. But child, Lord, but to do this on purpose, oh hell no. Hell no. This just, you know, this just don't make no sense. Successful MD says they get quiet when you're touching on specific behaviors that they are into. Gotcha. Silence is an answer as well. Normal is lame these days. Poly is no flex. Gotcha. I'm glad you clarified, Successful MD, because honestly, I don't be knowing, child. Y'all, I don't be knowing, but I'm glad you clarified that because now I get it. Gotcha. Yeah. They get quiet, but I'm like, don't get quiet. Elaborate. I just be wanting to know how y'all handle it. That's all. I ain't judging. That's you. I don't got to do what you do. But if that's what you do, I ain't mad at it, child. But thank you, Successful MD, for clarifying that. Yeah, it's just crazy though, y'all. DBake7726, thank you for the super chat. Says some women share their man and willingly be side chicks. I can't understand. I trust they do. But once again, D-Bake, thank you for the super chat. If that's what they comfortable with, let them be comfortable with. But what I know is a lot of women initially, because they want that man, they'll be willing to do that. But then they get mad, then they all of a sudden want to become exclusive again. Like you think you're okay with it because he wants to be out in the streets. He wants to have all these women. And so you just accept that because you want some part of him. So, but they don't really be happy and okay with it a lot of times, and that comes out. Then they be complaining and mad, you spending too much time with that B. Why you doing over there all the time and all that? No, that's why I say, look, you thought having a piece of him was better than nothing. And then, but you're not really fully accepting of his behavior. You really don't like it. So why do it? Thank you. I appreciate you for the super chat. Child, it's just a mess. But anyway, a lot of women today would rather be side chicks. Yeah, they say that. They say they would rather be side chicks until they're the side chick. And then they want exclusivity. Then they be mad, talking about, trying to go beat up the other woman he with, and want to take her spot. Because they think eventually they could do so much. They think they can out-coochie the other woman and that they're going to become the main chick. The goal of a lot of these side chicks is to become the main chick. And they don't want to lose the opportunity, so they'll become the side chick thinking eventually they're going to be the main chick. I've seen situations where men have been married and the woman was the side chick and they thought that he was going to leave the wife. He never left the wife. I've seen situations where the wives died. Wives passed away and he got another wife. The side chick was still the goddamn side chick. Oh my God. Now you gotta be batshit crazy if you gonna sit here and be a side chick. This man's wife passes away and he still don't choose you. And he's never gonna choose you. He went got a whole nother wife and you still was the side chick. You would have thought you would have become the main chick and you never did. This is how delusional these women are. You got to be out your goddamn mind to be somebody's side chick to where their wife passed away and they still don't choose you. It's insane. I've seen that. But let's get to this Jada Black video, you guys. Make sure y'all hitting the like button, y'all. Here we go.
What's going on? What's going on, guys? Jada Black here. Salute to everyone that's tuning in. Make sure y'all like this video and hype it if you can and share it. Because we're going to talk about a little bit of breaking news, man. I just saw this randomly on X. Apparently, adult film star Lena the Plug has divorced Adam 22 of No Jumper. Now, y'all know I don't speak much of or any of anything that goes on at No Jumper. It's a lot of cooning going on at No Jumper. It's a lot of buffoonery. It's a lot of just a lot of making black men look bad going on at No Jumper. But if you want me to indulge into that nonsense, just let me know in the comment section, right? But we're gonna talk about something I knew was gonna happen. Oh, I knew this was going to happen. Oh, listen. When he let her do that scene with Jason Love, when he let her get blacked in front of the world and he got clowned and mocked for it, that marriage was not going to last. And then you add the fact that they had a child together. You look at her profession and what she does, what they do together. It was bound to be over. Now, this could be a stunt, but a lot of publications are writing about this as if it's, true. We haven't seen them in public ever since he got his ass whooped at that boxing match when he took on Jason Love, made a complete fool of himself. Like, this is the last time we saw them in public with each other at this boxing event when he got embarrassed again in front of his wife by Jason Love, right, at this boxing event. This is the last time I think we've really seen them together in public. I mean, it's just embarrassment after embarrassment. What are you willing to do to make money? And he was willing to use his wife, who again is in the adult entertainment industry, to make money. But this was doomed to fail. Listen, why are you wifing up a chick in that industry? A chick who has a reputation. When they say that, when women try to convince you that body counts don't matter, yes, it does. Because these chicks will be out here doing the absolute most. You wife them up, then you find out things about their past. You try to ignore it, and then it's over. Adam 22, there's been a lot of embarrassment here. But you are not going to keep this woman from being able to go out here and do what she wants to do. She wants to go out here and screw around. She wants to be around different men. We are in the streamer era, and she wants to be around these streamers. She wants to be getting as much exposure and attention as possible. Not that I'm saying that she needs it, but that's what's going on right now. And she don't want to be your wife. I think she's embarrassed by you. People out here calling you a cuck, and she has to deal with that. And again, when you know them two together before, let's say before the child was born, right? Things may have been great with them. It was just those two. But once a child is involved, maybe priorities change. Maybe what she wants change because, now that she's had a child and she has this family, women can get, kind of annoyed by just how boring their life gets. So what they do is they go and they do a scene with Jason Love. I just want to know this. Did she have to talk him into it, or did Adam talk her into it? Because I think what was going on social media and the way that people acted towards him, I think it really bothered them. It may have affected this marriage. But again, when you date and marry women like Lena, you're gonna find yourself in these situations with a woman who clearly is not done with the streets, not by a long shot. So let's get into this. According to TMZ, Lena the Plug is pulling the plug on her marriage with Adam 22, TMZ has learned. Lena filed the divorce docs in LA County without a lawyer on June 1st, which appears to be her birthday. So she filed on her birthday and wants legal and physical custody of their 5-year-old daughter, according to divorce docs obtained by TMZ. For those who don't know, the couple has a very successful podcast and OnlyFans account, which also makes for a very unique relationship. They shoot adult content with people outside their marriage, together and individually, and they interview those people on their pod. Adam also hosts his popular No Jumper podcast without her. Again, I talk about all the coonery and buffoonery that goes on there. That being said, in the docs, Lena says she does not have a job and her only income is $3,000 monthly spousal support from Adam. Now that is crazy. So who's getting all that OnlyFans money? Are you telling me that OnlyFans models is broke? Because she's basically saying she only gets a $3,000 allowance from him. So he's taking all her OF money. That's why she's getting divorced, because he's taking all the OF money. She wants the money that she's making on that account, but I guess Adam is taking everything. Now, again, this is according to her. This is her filing. So this could all be BS. Of course, she's a very successful creator on OnlyFans, but in the doc, she makes it sound like she has no control over that revenue, saying, I have no access to any financial resources in this marriage or actual financial information, so all amounts entered are estimates. She also says they have 1.1 million entertainment studio, and she wants half of that in the divorce. So she wants Adam's bread and butter. Adam, are you going to give this up?
His laugh is funny. His laugh is funny. Anyway, y'all, listen, I'm gonna leave it. It's not much to this video. He basically going through what I already said. But if this is real, because I do see there's some speculation as to whether this is real or not. I think it is, but who knows? This is social media, child. Everything is for clout and for clicks and for numbers and for money. So it could be. I mean, look. Y'all have a child, on one hand, I'm like, I hope it is a joke and that they really stay together. I mean, because if that's what you really want and you really are okay with her lifestyle, whatever, because they both doing it, then y'all should stick it out. You know, y'all did it. You made these vows and commitment to each other, whether people agree with it or not. If that's where you stand and what you believe in, and you're okay with that, stand on it. Stand on it. A lot of people be lying. You know, stop fucking. I mean, excuse me. Stop lying. If you okay with your corn star wife or whatever, that's y'all business. If you really love her, and who gives a damn what everybody else thinks, stand on it. I want people to stand on what they say and stick to what they say and believe, because so many people are lying. This is why I say stop lying about what you're talking about and stand on business. I want to see more people stand on business and stand on what they say and what they believe. Because if you do, you don't care which way the wind blow. You don't care how people agree or disagree. You know if that's the love of your life, which I'm gonna believe she is, because you know, I mean, who would marry somebody in that position? You know, if you really didn't love them. So, but then again, if that's where he stands and what he believes, that has nothing to do with her. Like what the she? Because you know, she, in my opinion, she clearly has shown signs of that allegedly may have not been her real position. That was how he felt because he wanted to marry her. But how did she feel? See, it's a difference between the man standing on business and loving her, but how does she feel the same? Because seeing as she's the one who's filing for divorce. Now, is that her true feelings, or was there some ulterior motives there? Was she trying to allegedly, you know, build up her own image or build her own, you know, sex business up on the strength of him? You know, was it that she allegedly maybe wanted to, you know, come up off of him, like use him? And this could have been part of the reasoning why she was begging him. Because I think he did mention in that previous video that it was her idea and she wanted this, and she's probably been wanting it and felt like, oh, I can use him because this is what he's in. I want to do this too, but I want to come up off of him and make a name for myself. And I want to do this by myself, and I want to include him. I've been, you know, maybe that could have been the reasoning behind it. Hey, let me get this tape out and build my name up so I can go off and create my own lane without him. That I don't think that's a far stretch. And seeing as I know that there are women who use men for their come up. You use men to come up, and so you can build your own. A lot of women don't want to really work with a man. They really want to be the type of man that they talk. They want to be that type of man. They want to have their own business. They want to be successful entrepreneurs without the man. Having a man attached to them kind of takes away from them being able to claim the success for themselves. There are a lot of women who think that way. It's almost like the man is in a way, and it proves that, hey, without this man, you may not have the success that you're looking for, and you really got to build it up by yourself. Women aren't used to, in many cases, I'm gonna say, they're not used to, getting it out the mud by themselves. A lot of the success that a lot of women have, not all, but a lot of women have, was contingent upon a man. It was based upon a man helping them to get there. And I think a lot of women don't like that. This is why when you hear women talk about their success, if like I got it out the mud, they sound like a man. And I had to do it by myself, and I did, and I. And then when you really look deeper into it, it wasn't an I. It was some man or their ex-husbands or somebody who gave them an opportunity to do it. Either you got money from the divorce, or you leached off of some simp. You made him believe that you wanted to be with him, and he gave you money. You convinced him to give you money for this, or you convinced him to help you. And then you become successful, and then you don't want to have anything to do with that person because you want to detach that help from your success because you want people to believe that you did it all yourself. It's a mental thing that I think a lot of women have. They want you to believe that they can do what a man can do, and they can do it much better. I can do anything you can do, and I can do it better, basically. You know what I'm saying? But the reality of it is, it's not really true. A lot of these women have depended on men heavily for their success. But they want to spew this idea that ain't the case, and it boils their blood. It makes them mad. And I'm not saying there aren't successful women. Yeah, women have gone to college. They've created certain businesses, and they're successful. But it would be a lie to say that a lot of these women who have businesses didn't come up off of a man. And then they take everything and they say, oh, they did it. Then they lie about how they got it. I've seen too many examples of that. So it exists. Trust me, it does. So once again, this is the whole point of when you hear women who say, I want a man, I want a man who has more than what I have because I want him to put me on. I want him to put me on. I want him to show me the game. Why do you think that is? It's not that she really loves this guy and want to be with him. They're telling you in plain sight. They're basically telling you what they are accustomed to doing and what they're looking to do because they've seen some other women do it and they're like, girl, did you get you a nigga with some money who can put you on? Not a man that you can. That's why I don't want to. This is how you know the difference between a woman who actually want to build with you and be with you for real, because she's not going to care about you putting her on. She's not trying to get put on. She want to really be with you and she really want to build a life. The women who trying to get their businesses together and get put on by you are the ones who asking for money and to put them on and help them with their businesses and help them grow. Not us growing together, but help me grow. Listen to what they're saying. They're basically telling you what it is. But a lot of times men don't listen, and this is how they get it misconstrued. These women are basically telling you what their goal is. When you hear a woman say, I want a man to put me on and I want a woman to grow and but not grow together. They don't say grow together. They say, I want us to grow. No, and then she'll follow that by saying, I want him to help me grow in my business because I'm a businesswoman. I have my businesses and I'm looking to grow my businesses. I want somebody who's serious and generous. Generous is a key word, a red flag to get the hell on away from her. They want a generous fool. You want a man to help you with your businesses and so you can grow, not y'all grow together so they can help you grow. That makes a big difference. Because it's not a togetherness thing. It's about I want to use you to get to where I want to be. And then once I get to where I am, to hell with you, and I'm going to go and say, hey, I did it from the ground up. Pay attention. They're telling you exactly what they're doing. Y'all just a lot of men don't be listening because you like this person and you want to believe that their intentions are good. No, listen, and you can't be mad at them. Because they're telling you what they're telling you. They're not hiding it. They're basically saying what they're looking for. But a lot of men, some men, not a lot, but some men get it misconstrued and they think it's something else. Successful MD says that's why many women fail. They compete with men. Exactly. Thank you, Successful MD. Yeah, they are competing with men, but they're not winning and it pisses them off. So you get mad because you really can't win because you want these men, you want to compete against them, but you want to use them at the same time. You want to use the very said man that you're competing against, but you want to use him to help you level up. That's insane. You want to use them and then say you're better than them. And that's the part they don't like because no matter how hard they try, men still are doing better. And this is why they use this idea that, black women or women are the most educated and all this, and this is not true. And that women are outpacing men. No, they're not. They're really not. They're really not. Black men still make more than black women, but they try to make you think it's not that because they feel good. It's like an ego boost. Like, I do so my business and I'm doing so great in my business. I'm an entrepreneur. I don't need no nigga. You don't need a man, but yes, you do. Yes, you do. In every aspect, a lot of these women need men. Even in the sex work, y'all still need men. This is why it's falling apart now because men are not patronizing that. So without men, y'all fail. No matter how you look at it, and it's not a diss to women. I think women are very capable, and women are contribute a lot. I think women are very resourceful. It's not that I get that. I have daughters who are daughters, and I'm not saying that women can't be successful because there are a lot of successful women. What I'm saying is the ones who like to say they don't need a man and that they can do anything a man can do but do it better. I think that's untrue. And it doesn't make you less than. It doesn't take away from your capabilities, but to say that is just untrue. And we need men more than they want to accept. And I think when they say that, it pisses them off that in every area that they try to do something, you need a man there. And it bothers them. Thank you, Successful MD. I appreciate you. I think it bothers them. I think it bothers them that they need a man. And it's not a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I just think, you got to accept the truth of what it is, as opposed to trying to compete. But then when you need a man, you're like, oh my God, you hate the same way you have women out here who hate what I was about to say? I forgot what I was about to say. I lost my train of thought. But yeah, yeah, it's just what it is, you know. Child, yeah, this whole Adam situation, most people saw it coming. You know, it's not a shocker. It is what it is. Hopefully they can work through it and take care of their child, co-parent, and that's that. Blue X225, thank you for the super chat, says, I'm not shocked that this happened, but that's his choice. You can't be mad at him. Adam, bars, LOL, better than Jay-Z. Just kidding. Oh my God. But right, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, that's his choice. That's what, you know, you do what y'all want to do, child. I don't, at the end of the day, thank you, Blue X. I appreciate you. What's going on? What is it? Ronde 1135. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for being here. So yeah, so you know, once again, it's just it is what it is. Hopefully they can work it out. Once I said, like I said before, you know, every blind person in America saw this situation coming. Now, if they duping us or they're really not getting a voice, okay, I'm cool with that too. I have no vested interest in what these people are doing. You know, it's their choice, you know, what they choose to do with their lives, but people definitely have opinions when you publicize what's going on. And that's the only thing I think we're in you know, because people make money off of social media now, everything is publicized, everything is a click and a view and equated to money. People just put everything out there. Nothing's private anymore. People capitalize off of their private, what should be private business. And I think that, I think that's a mistake that a lot of people do. I think you should keep your private stuff private. It shouldn't always be open for public scrutiny. But if it's the more salacious it is, the more views, the more clicks, the more money you can make off of it at the expense of you, your family, your wife, your husband, and your children. If you have children, I think you have to start thinking differently when you have children, because your children are going to see this and it's definitely going to affect them, because your children, in my opinion, should look at you a certain way. Your children should look at you as parents in a certain light. You shouldn't be like everybody else to your children. That's supposed to be a special, sacred place. That's, you know, that's for them. They shouldn't see you as like the public and everybody. Your parents should be set apart, in my opinion. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, that's just my thoughts on that. So everything shouldn't be publicized. I think you have to consider your children. And, you know, when you have children, you should move a certain way, in my opinion. I think if you care about the opinion of your kids, you just can't assume that because you have kids and you could just put whatever you want out there and your kids are going to be affected by it, because they are. And if you care about their mental state, then you probably wouldn't do certain things. I think that would deter you from doing certain things on social media when you think about your children. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on that. So we're gonna move on, you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the next clip. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the like button, y'all. We're going to move on from this. I want to talk about Corey Holcomb and Cheyenne Bryan, because yes,
we that bitch lied.
Corey Holcomb went on, he was talking to Paul Pierce and Azar on the Truth After Dark. And he, you know, of course, the Cheyenne Bryan situation came up, and I want to play what he had to say. Cheyenne Bryan is another one who is still getting cooked in the news, y'all. They're still talking about her fake degrees and all of this stuff, allegedly. And, you know, once again, Corey is one of the people who were very adamant about this and who talked about this before everybody else, and talked about the fact that this woman is not a doctor. And now you've been so many people who have been talking about this and exposed her in so many different ways. People have all across the board have really dragged this lady and exposed her. I mean, House of Hypocrites is also another one who have exposed her in a brilliant way, I might add. He's pulled up a lot of clips about her, pulled up a degree that she did have. I think it was in fashion or something. And check out his video. I wish I would have had a clip of that because he took a deep dive. So she did have a degree, but not for what she's claiming. She said she has something in psychology, family therapy, something. And she has a degree in some type of fashion And that's all that you could find. So people have really been holding her feet to the fire. They've really been exposing her in many different ways. And so in my opinion, I don't think there's no coming back. There's no way she can come back and still claim to have this doctorate and all of these degrees when they can't be found, when all of these other doctors and therapists, we were able to pull their information up with no problem, look up their dissertations, all of that stuff. So anybody claiming that they're a doctor or whatever they're claiming to be, you're easily able to pull it up. Now that we know you can get your transcripts very easily, you can pull them up. There's no excuse. So now, people are holding her to that, and people are, really know now that she's been lying allegedly. And, I don't know what's her next recourse. Can she still come out and still talk and act say that she's a doctor? It's going to be interesting to see how this unfolds. And that people are still willing to platform her with this idea that she's a doctor, because that's going to tell a lot right there. But let's get into this whole clip of Corey on the Truth After Dark. Shout out to Azar and Paul Pierce, you guys. But let's check this out.
That bitch lied. No, I'm just fucking.
As a matter of fact, maybe she did. What we're about to talk about. But we talk about something that you talked about years ago about Miss Cheyenne Bryant, because you refused to call her a doctor, and now everything is coming to light. You have some choice words about her. So, what's your thought on the whole thing blowing up right now? I mean, you said this a long time ago, and nobody listened, or half the people heard and didn't want to hear it.
Right.
What's your thoughts on this?
It ain't like I felt like, I told you, I just was, I don't know. See, what it is, when I went on Cam Newton,
right?
It was a little bit right after she went on there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what happens out here, man. We out here still walking around amongst the people in the street.
Right.
And it's people in the street who knew this lady. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I was like, okay, which I would never say names, because these people ain't even in the game or nothing no more. They just regular citizens, but they knew her. And they was like, I can't believe she pulling it off. And so when I heard more history about this girl, because I saw her years before on a podcast we did, before she was even built or shaped like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. And so I was like, I took the liberty of saying what I knew on Cam's show. And I don't know, I kind of watched what I said on Cam's show. I wasn't like outright fuck that bitch or nothing like that, but I was saying, oh, that's a cap and all like that. But it turned into something where it seemed like I got hate for somebody. I don't wish that girl to be going down in no way. Right. But as I found out more about psychopathic behavior, and we look at psychopath like it's a word one way, but a psychopath, the definition of a psychopath, she checks all the boxes.
Wow.
She checks the boxes. I encourage people to look up what a psychopath is, because I broke it down on my show yesterday, and she checks a lot of the boxes for a psychopath.
Yeah, this is what I said too. She probably need a therapist allegedly. She really seems like one of them habitual liars, like allegedly. I'm just saying, like, a lot of the things she said, people have went and checked it up and looked at it, and people are just coming back and saying that is not true. That lady said she ran for mayor in LA. They say she wasn't even on the ballot. She put something in, but she didn't even make it to the top. So she put something in to try to do it, but she didn't get to that level. She wasn't even picked. She wasn't on the ballots. She made it seem like she was in the race, y'all, and that she dropped out and to let somebody else get, like, it was all a lie. And people have debunked these lies. It's like every way you look, they're contradicting the things that she's saying on different podcasts from what she's put out there. And all of this stuff is public. You can go and look at it and compare. She said she has 6 degrees. Then she said she had 4. The years that she said she had these degrees, how long she had them, it don't add up. They're pulling out pictures. Social media is a real thing. People can pull up what you said and really test it if you had that kind of time. And apparently people have that type of time. They have really debunked a lot of the things that she said. It doesn't make sense. The timeline, all these degrees that she has. They're like, how did you have this degree at this year and you was here and this and that and all this kind of stuff. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the lady has some issues because she's been through some things herself. It's all, has come out that she's, had 2 pregnancies as teenagers. She was pregnant. She herself admitted, and I'm not like holding her, saying bad. I'm not trying to say anything bad about her as it relates to that because she was young, but I didn't know she had 2 pregnancies that, were deleted or that her father, she said, oh no, we're not going to do. I thought it was 1. So she, by her own admission, said she was pregnant at 14 and then pregnant at 16 and her daddy made her delete them. Like, so you got to think about that. This is a person who probably needs therapy herself because apparently she was, going through some things. I don't know if she wanted to get those deletions or if that was just solely her father's doing and making her do it. And that could cause some type of psychological trauma in a young person as well. Like, and maybe that has some bearing on why she doesn't have children to this day. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that has some type of bearing on her psyche and, how she thinks and how she moves and amongst other things. So I'm not going to speak too much on that because she was a young woman and we don't know everything that she's gone through, but that also plays a part into maybe how she thinks and how she speaks and all that kind of stuff too. Maybe she was belittled as a young person. Maybe she was told she would never amount to much. A lot of times people are have this either, thought process or whatever. I don't know if that's the case. I'm just taking a wild guess of maybe what could have led to her thinking the way she thinks now. Because she's been caught in several lies. And she is standing on it and she don't care. She said she didn't give a goddamn what nobody thought. And you can double down on do all this. And people have proven that she has basically lied and duped the public. And she hasn't come out and said anything. And now she's making these erratic posts and she's like showing herself in bikinis and showing she don't give a damn what people are saying, what you think, whatever. She gonna still use her trademark, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, and she don't care what nobody's saying. I don't even think she said she's never gonna talk about it again. She's not gonna speak on it. She's not gonna clarify or say, you know what, y'all got me. She gonna keep going with a doctor. But I'm like, once again, I want to see how people are really going to respond if y'all going to still consider her a doctor and have on without question her all these credentials or whatever, because that would say a lot to whether people really care about people lying about who they are and whether they really care about the Black community and how people are portrayed and how they present themselves, and whether they really add or take away from the community. It will show you if these people really care, if they keep platforming this lady without holding her accountable and bringing, really question her on this and not just letting it go. Like folks just want to let it go and just dismiss it and be like, and talk about, oh, well, how is this really hurtful? When if you got to ask that question, that shows you're not really truthful about where you stand and how you feel about the Black community as well. If you think this is just okay, in my opinion. But child, this is crazy. She's been caught in so many lies. And it's like, are you okay? Do you really need a therapist yourself? That's how I see it, but let's continue.
I don't see her feeling no remorse for nothing that she's done.
Right.
And she knows she was capping. It ain't like she was like, all right, well, look, I'm out here trying to get it or whatever. She just was like, fuck y'all, if you got a problem with it.
Yeah.
Like, yo.
I mean, I didn't really go all the way there when we had her on the show, but everybody knew what I was saying.
You was a gentleman, dude.
I was a gentleman about it, I ain't trying to drag nobody. Everybody out here trying to eat and everything, and so I was just like, well, I was just like, kind of like, I know you from Long Beach. I know you.
Man, look, people who know, they know.
Yeah, you know.
We do this explaining for everybody who, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what? And I got to give it up to Paul Pierce because Paul did ask her, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. About, her relationships and why she ain't got a man. He did, ask the question. Like, wait a minute. Why? So you got all the answers why you don't have a man. And he the one kind of brought up brought out her responses where she was saying, oh, she's been in what she say, saying she was in a relationship and kind kind of in and out and all this kind of stuff. He brought that much out. So yeah, he did ask her the questions that some other people weren't willing to ask, And so yeah, it kind of got her caught up at that point. And that's, people were talking about that as well. Because once again, I always say, listen, if you have all the answers, it's not about you having an opinion or just being a logical thinker and making sense and having common sense. But when you're speaking from this perspective of a doctor of psychology and all these things, and that means you have the answers. Why don't you have the very thing that you're telling other people they need to have and telling people how they should be and how they shouldn't be? Why don't you have that? That's very important. That's very important to people to lead by example, to show what it is that you've achieved and how you was able to get it, and why you telling me that, why it would make sense for me to listen to you. If you're not leading by examples, it's going to be hard for me to hold you as this know-it-all on something when you haven't even attained the very thing that you're saying you're skilled at. If you're saying that you're this doctor of psychology and you know the mental behavior of people and these low vibrational and high vibrational people, and you know all this stuff, why aren't you operating in what you say you are? Why don't you have the outcome? So yeah, that has a high bearing on how people respond to you. Well, it should, but we know a lot of people take advice from other single trauma-filled folks, and they just eat up whatever they say, even though these people don't have the outcomes that they telling you should have. And why don't they have it? That has to mean something. Experience has to mean something. To me, anyway. But yeah, so I thought he asked the right questions at that point, and that's how she got caught up. Let's continue.
Yeah, we just call them the regular folk. Right? Come on, we know. Stop.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but you had a very strong opinion on it, and now that it's all coming to light, and she's bearing the weight of the world, people all on her. And
I don't hate that lady.
Yeah,
I
don't
people
either.
use the word hate on me. I don't hate her,
Listen.
but if somebody lying, I might say you lying if I know you lying.
Right. Yeah,
you also said she was a lesbian. Right?
That's out there too. I wish she would challenge me on that, because I'm telling you, there's some people who used to be out here in the streets with her, and if I drop names, she'll probably just shut up, because everybody ain't in the streets like they used to be in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So.
Now, that's another thing. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. He posted, I think that was him who posted video and pictures of her, and with some of the, that woman looked like a dyke to me. I mean, that lady looked like a stud. I'm just saying. Y'all call them dykes? Is that appropriate? I don't know, because I remember them being called dykes. Is that still appropriate? Let me know. But stud, or whatever you want to call it, that lady looked like a big stud that she was on that picture with. So I don't know. They was hugged up pretty tightly. But, that's her business if she is. But when I'm saying, even Tasha K talked about that. Tasha K even said the same thing, allegedly. I don't know her personal business, whether she is or isn't. But that's been the word on the streets, and that's what people have been saying. So I can't confirm nor deny, but once again, if that's her business and that's who you are, why not just be honest about it? You know what I'm saying? It ain't nobody's business. But if you're out here telling people about relationships and how to get a man and how to do all this, how and you're not looking for a man, how do you know? I mean, I'm just saying, like, it does not apply. Like, what? And if you got a healthy stud lesbian relationship, talk about that. Hey, I ain't looking for a man, but I got a good relationship with my stud. Oh my God. We working it out and we doing good, like at least something, instead of saying, oh, I'm trying to get pregnant. And if that's not what you're trying to do, you really got a stud lover, but that stud lover ain't trying to get you, unless you're trying to go do in vitro fertilization with a sperm donor and you and your stud lover gonna raise the baby. Like what? Like, come on, just be honest about it. That's all I'm saying. That's all. Let's continue.
I said I never said for sure like you're this, but listen, I know who your little friend was who used to hang with you. So you know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know her. I'm saying it's been explained to me who that is, and it all makes sense.
On your podcast, you put a picture up with the girl that you probably proclaimed for us to ask about her. And
Yeah, I think I did do that.
Yeah. I
would love
I saw the
for
clip on
someone
that.
else to talk about it. I don't believe she would tell the truth about it. And
What?
once again, I don't have hate for that girl. I like the fact that I called her out. I thought it was funny.
Right.
Because I'm a comedian.
Right, absolutely.
Over everything else.
Right. What you say, Matt?
I was gonna say, what encouraged you to even like blast her in that way? You know, because I feel like as Black women, we experience being teared down a lot. You know, and so as a Black man, what would influence you to want to call her a lesbian or call her out, even if that's her personal business?
If you still,
Why? Let me ask this question. Why is it when you have in the Black community, when you bring out things that just don't make sense or things that are ratchet, it's called tearing Black women down? I don't think the majority of people who speak on Black issues are just out here laser focused to tear Black women down. Now, there may be some, but I don't think that's the majority of what people are trying to do. Because anytime you as a Black person says anything about your community and the foolishness of it, you're tearing a Black woman down. Why isn't it an issue when we hear Black women who have all these negative things to say about Black men? Why isn't it the position as the agenda for Black women to tear Black men down? Why is it they try to make it seem like everybody's focused on tearing a Black woman down? It's all about tearing a Black woman down. When women have literally ran Black men off away to other countries to get away from them because of all the heinous things that they have said about Black men. So why don't we say, oh, why is it, that when Black women are trying to tear the Black man down every time they have something to say about him, when in fact they have said the most heinous things, say they're bullet bags and all kinds of things about Black men, but nobody brings that up. They always try to push it to make it seem like, oh, it's all about tearing the Black woman down, when Black women have said some horrible things about Black men. You don't never look at it in that way. All because you have an opinion and you don't agree with what a lot of them are doing. That's crazy to me, y'all, but I guess that's another, conversation for another day, but I just think it's just crazy that's what's always pushed, as if Black women have never said anything bad about Black men. It's crazy. It really is. It's insane. Successful MD says, it won't work, DeeDee. Studs still have muffins, child.
Oh my God.
Child. That's crazy. What's going on, Dennis? What's going on? How are you? Thank you, Successful MD. That's crazy though, y'all. I just because they see themselves as top tier queens, even the Bonnet Brigade. Well, see, that's the problem. That's the problem. You think you're better and you don't see you're wrong. There's so many women who diss men on a daily basis. And then when I talk about, they talk about denigrate or put Black women down. These women put Black men down on a daily and they don't give a damn and nobody wants to talk about it. It's just, the Black women are Black. It's not about Black. It's about what we see in our communities. And we're all Black. I'm Black. And I see the problems in our community. And so if I speak on it, I don't mean I'm trying to down. I'm trying to point out something so that you can get it right. So we all can get it right. It don't make me better. It don't make me, it doesn't mean that I don't have flaws. I'm saying we all can learn from each other and do better. But why is that putting them down? Because you point out things. That's the problem. Nobody's pointing it out. And look where we are. Since nobody points it out, it all becomes, relevant and okay. And all of the ratchicity, all of the degeneracy becomes okay and acceptable. The more we be quiet about it, the worse it gets. And the more it becomes normal. And it's like they want that. It's like y'all want people to continuously blame the Black community for all of the wrong that's going on in the world, because it's like y'all want to contribute to it. You don't want anybody to say anything. When we have a freedom of speech, supposedly, to say what we think and feel, but they don't like when you say anything about who's going to correct and guide the community if nobody says anything and just let it go crazy. And then y'all create the problems, and then you still want to blame other people for the problem. And it's never you. That's not helping. That's not helping at all. Night Call 411, thank you for the super chat, says, however, when you ask a Black woman why you tear down a Black man, their response is, stop being sensitive, insecure. Exactly.
Oh my God.
So you're sensitive and insecure when you ask the question, but when they ask it, it's supposed to be met with some type of, it's mind boggling, you know. And when you look at it, you really just can't help but to be just shocked by this and say, God damn, this is real. This is real. We're in an alternate universe, I always say. But yeah, it's just crazy. It's like you don't see yourself. We're supposed to just be quiet and say, oh, you know, right, this behavior, it is what it is. It is what it is. Just let black women go out and just do ratchet shit. Just let everybody just do what they want. Don't say nothing when it affects all of us. It has the potential to affect all of us as black people. We're already looked at in a negative way. So anytime you see something and you're like, damn it, we could change this. Oh, you're putting them down. What am I supposed to do? Just look at all this foolishness and just turn a blind eye to it? No, that does not help. It doesn't help. Thank you, Night Call. I appreciate you for the super chat. And thank you so much for being here. It's just crazy. Let's continue.
Step to the game with a lie. I'm telling you, people gonna let you have it, especially people like me, because I do comedy for a living.
Right.
And if you are lying about something as serious as being a doctor amongst the people, I'm going to say something about it. And I can't help it. I can crack jokes about that while I'm on stage, especially with it being a hot topic now. I might have some jokes this weekend about that because it's just a hot topic. It trends.
Right.
We all go through it in the media. I was going through it in the media a couple of months ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the end of the world. I think she should sell a book on how to hide your identity because her identity of who she was 10 years ago and beyond is gone. I want to ask her, how did you do that? How did you hide how you used to look and everything so good? Because you did a great job at that. I would buy that book instantly if she could show how she hid her past. There is no 2002 and stuff like that. The sister online.
No records. Okay.
That's crazy. Sammy McClellan, 1071. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate you. And thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that.
All that. That was good. That was good. You good. I'll buy that book.
So you hear that, Miss Cheyenne Bryant? Corey does not hate you. He just, if facts are facts, that's just what it is. And
on the Breakfast Club, she said something that was interesting where she act like people who don't like you and all like that. All these therapists that are out here speaking and taking up for their profession, it's not that they don't like you, it's just people speak on it. Stop acting like a victim. You're not a victim. You lied. If everybody who thinks that you're lying is wrong, it's very easy to fix it. But I don't think you can fix it.
Like Corey, we live in a world in a time right now more than ever it's a complete, everything's a lie.
Yes.
Every goddamn thing is a lie. I mean, you seen the Chinese man who had a kid with the lady and the kid came out ugly and the lady had the plastic surgery and he was like, oh no, I thought you looked a certain way. We live in like plastic surgery is normal.
Yeah.
Boob implants, breast implants, nose, eyes, face, nails, everything for the women, everything. We live in the fakest world ever in the history of mankind right now. And it's just like, it's been going on, it's accepted. It's like got to the point till we don't give a damn because everything ain't real.
Yeah.
Well, it's scary to me. I'm a loner. I'm by myself most of the time. The only time I'm around other people is like when I do my podcast or when I'm working, or maybe if I have purchased female company.
Right.
That's when I'm around.
You purchased it.
Purchased female company.
Okay.
I don't like all that setup. We in a relationship. No.
I ain't mad at that.
I'm going to rent you, and you're going to take it because you need it.
Where you go to girlfriend.com?
No. I just go.
That's an inside joke. I said that a long time
ago. I don't
ago.
like doing it online. You just go where there's poverty. This is my thing.
So you just pick them up off like Fig.
Yeah, where's Figueroa? That's
Fig
not the Hostro. See,
Yes,
at one
it
time,
does.
at one time people used to patronize the streetwalkers. But now, in this economy, the girls who think they're not streetwalkers are affordable, and you see that they're frustrated that they have to do that, but I can fuck through it.
Damn.
Wow, okay.
I'm not mad at that because you take out the headache.
Oh my God.
Take out the extra shenanigans that go in with trying to please
This is where men are. They don't want to deal with the foolery, the foolishness of what women bring. They rather go rent a woman, buy a woman, and keep it moving. They don't want to deal with women for real. But you got to ask why. Why? And the women are asking why too. Why men don't take us seriously and then try to shame them for doing that. Well, I mean, what else do you want them to do? This is why that whole that real life baby doll, woman doll that they got out here somewhere is going to become even more popular. And this is why the AI chat box is going to be popular, because these men going to go to these AI chat boxes for their mental stimulation, and they're going to go to that real life doll to bang the hell out of it. Oh my God. And they don't have to deal with your mouth. They don't have to hear you talking. They don't have to hear you breathing. They don't have to hear you doing a goddamn thing. They don't have to have you questioning them and doing all this stuff and asking for money, and they don't have to pay your rent. They don't have to do none of that. This is why that's going to be popular, because women don't want to change, and they think what they're doing is winning for them, and it's not. And it's forcing men to take other measures, and a lot of them will be doing that. You know, there are so many men now who have told me that they are not into marriage. And y'all know I'm for marriage and love. I'd love to see it, but it's not going to be for everybody. And a lot of these men don't want to be pushed, or they're not accepting this idea that they have to accept these women where they are and accept them at their worst, or they don't deserve them at their best. A lot of men are just not going for that. They don't want these 3-4 time baby mamas with the daddy in jail and one dead. They don't want that. They want more they want just a cooperative companion who know how to cook something and be there for them. They can't even find the basic bare minimum of women for the most part. And so I'm not going to be surprised if this whole, this whole AI bot chat woman or whoever is going to become more and more popular, because women don't realize how they've screwed the pooch. They don't realize how this independent feminist mindset is really messing up the dating scene, and that men are only looking out here to get some temporary gratification sexually, and that's it. They don't want to deal with y'all otherwise. Y'all too loudmouth. You're too independent. You got every opinion about every damn thing. Men don't want to hear all that chatty BS. And then y'all at the same time you're dissing the men and putting them. Nobody don't got time for that. Life is short. So these men are putting themselves first now. That's what I'm saying. They're putting themselves first. And if you want to call them sassy for putting themselves first and looking for something in return, they don't care. You can't shame them. You can't shame them anymore. It's a new day. It really is. Let's continue.
Somebody, you do what you need to do and you out of there.
I pray for men that aren't in transitional relationships. It should be transitional. It's just too many people that I know.
That's what a relationship is anyway.
Yeah, it is anyway, but some people are under the influence that somebody is with them for other reasons.
What is a transitional relationship?
Transactional.
I'm sorry,
transactional.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I know what
it's okay.
I know what he meant. I know what he meant.
Yeah, it's like I done watched some real nice guys lose everything,
man,
because they thought that they knew how to pick a companion, a female companion, based off what they were feeling and thinking.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I'm older now, so I'm not going to play the game. After I got out of my divorce, I was like, I'll never be in a situation where I'm scared what the judge is going to say and take everything I worked for. That's crazy. If you really think about it, you know what's going to happen, but you're afraid this person will leave you. So you just sign your life away, because that's what a marriage is. If you just go somewhere and get married the traditional way, it's almost insane, in my opinion, to be married in the United States of America if you have something to lose.
Right. Listen, no lies detected. No lies detected. He's not lying. Listen, he said what he said about Cheyenne Bryant, and many others have spoken out about her. And then also what he's saying about marriage and stuff. It's the truth, and men are aware of that, you know. Now, are there still men getting married? Yes, there are men who are taking that chance. They believe, you know, in who they have, and they believe that they can, you know, work it out, and they're going to try to see how it goes. But some men are opting out and saying, no, I don't want to have to deal with that. I don't want to be put in a position to where I have to be worried about somebody taking everything that I've worked hard for because of their feelings. And one day they wake up and decide, I don't want this. You no longer serve me. So it's a lot going on out here. It's unfortunate, y'all, because once again, I told you, I'm all for love. I'm all for people winning, coming together and building lives together. But you can't make people do what you think is right. They have to know it and want to do what's right in order to do it. And if you have a group of women out here who don't see it that way, don't see any value in marriage and traditional relationships and working with the man, if they're only trying to get to the bag and the money, then it is only transactional. Then you know, there's nothing we can do to change your mentality. That's how you think. Even if they see signs that this is going in the wrong direction, you still can't make them choose any better. They're going to have to see it for themselves. And that's where we are. So, you know, I think once again, these AI things are going to become more and more popular because men are going to find other ways to cope, as they always have. Once again, men don't have these safety nets. They don't have, you know, all this support and all that. They have to do what's best for them because they are all that they got. And that's unfortunate because I do think and see a lot of men who want love, who want companion, who want marriage, who want kids. But at the same time, look, that you can't force anything on anybody. This is why men are moving and going overseas and trying to find whatever they can find, whatever they're looking for. Or a lot of men are just opting to live their own lives and be by themselves and be at peace. You know, and it's not a good thing. It's not good for society, in my opinion. But what can you do? You can't make people see the light. And I think it's really definitely going to hurt our community because we're already a small group. So if the more and more people adopt this idea that they don't need a man and you don't want any kids, that's going to look worse for our community more than anybody else's, you know? So that's my thing on it. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. Shout out to the Truth After Dark, Paul Pierce and Azar. Shout out to them, y'all. Listen, I thought that was a good interview. And Corey, I think he didn't bash nobody or do all of that. He just said what it was. And that's it. And they asked him the question. So I thought it was a good interview. Y'all let me know what y'all think. But I want to move on to another clip that I have for you guys. Listen, make sure you are hitting the like button, y'all. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. I want to pull up this clip because I thought this was interesting as well. Of this woman, what she had to say.
Fellas, what y'all doing?
Listen to this.
What y'all doing? It is working. So I am in Chipotle today, overhearing a girl's conversation where she is whining on the phone, talking about she is 38 years old, never been married, got 2 kids, and the guy she's dating right now is not interested in marrying her. The first time in a long time, women are starting to realize getting married and starting a family is not guaranteed anymore. Y'all are choosing yourselves and peace, and women are feeling it. Women are starting to worry if they will ever get married, and if they don't already have kids, if they will have children. There's a reason, because y'all are tired. Tired of modern dating, tired of emotional games, tired of feeling unappreciated, and tired of relationships that are one-sided. Instead of rushing into relationships, y'all are slowing down and observing how these women are first. Pretty privilege is over. Y'all are no longer dating based on how a woman looks and how you're attracted to her. Now y'all are asking yourselves, can she bring me peace? Can she support my dream? Can I trust her long term? And does she actually value me? Because you all are realizing one of the biggest decisions you can ever make is a relationship and then it going to the highest level of marriage. And when y'all choose wrong, it destroys everything financially, mentally, emotionally. For years, women have believed that men need women more than women need men. But now men are getting so comfortable with being alone and focused on their work, their purpose, and peace. And finally, women are realizing that men have always controlled marriage and building a family. And now you all are becoming more selective.
Listen, no lies detected. She basically just summed up what I just said. And because it's the truth, men are realizing that a lot of what's going on is not worth it. And they would rather be by themselves and be at peace and happy with themselves because then risk everything that they worked for a woman who is not really sure about what it is that she wants. And this is why these men will date these women, but they're not really trying to marry them because they don't want to risk anything. Now, women are frustrated with that because of the games that they're playing. The only reason they're frustrated is because now you want commitment from this man, and he's not willing to do it because they realize what y'all are capable of. Once again, they realize the games that y'all play, y'all have exposed your hand, and now men are responding accordingly. But they're trying to shame men to say, oh, y'all don't want to marry us. Well, why, if they're using their brain and they're seeing what's happening, wouldn't it be, don't you think it's a smart move for them to be skeptical about what y'all doing based off what y'all have said? And then at the same time, these women don't want to do or prove that they're loyal, because y'all, a lot of y'all are not. Y'all are out here looking to gain from these men, and these men have outsmarted y'all. Y'all can't use them the way you have in the past, because all you're looking for is a come up. You're looking for money. That's at the forefront of your agenda, and they realize it. And so, yeah, while they'll date you and spend some time with you, they're not trying to marry you where you have a position to take from them. They're not doing it. And now women realize it, and they're mad because you don't control the narrative. It's not what y'all thought. Y'all thought that y'all control marriage and all. No, the one thing you do control, you don't want to do that. You control access to your body, who accesses your body, and you don't care about that. You let any Pookie and Ray Ray just dig up in you, and you don't care. That's the control you have, but you don't even utilize that properly. But they thought that because they have that control, that they can control men. I said it before. Once men stop worrying about your big butt and smile, stop worrying about how good you look, and how men are now becoming desensitized to that, because they know if you look good, that's the more you're gonna try to use them. They're woke, and y'all can't undo what you've done. And you can't change the minds of most men. Now, they might have a couple of simps walking around somewhere, but it's not enough to make a big difference. And this is why they come older. Men aren't like they used to be older. The baddies ain't getting the attention. Why? They know what y'all are up to. And they just assume that all of y'all are that way. And so it's very difficult for y'all to finesse these men now, because they see you coming. They see you from a mile away. They see your wig, your nails. They see everything. They see the makeup. They see it from a mile away. The Magic City outfit. They see you from a mile away, and they're not as impressed, and they're not as moved by that, because they know what that comes with. And if they prioritize their peace over you, they're taking their peace. They realize it's more that they could lose dealing with you than they would gain. And they're deciding, no, I come first. I don't want to deal with these women and get myself in a pickle or a kerfuffle, if that's the word. They don't want to jeopardize themselves. And I think, it is what it is. So that means these women would have to change their behavior and gain the trust of men again. And a lot of women don't want to do that. They become accustomed to using men and using men for gain. They don't know any other way. This is why all this, whole behavior is ramping up. This is why they got whole talk and all this, because they're going to find a way one way or another. If the men don't give it to them, they got to amp up their whole behavior. And if men don't patronize that, then it's a wrap. Oh, my God.
Cooked. When I say cooked, they're going to be cooked. Because the moment men don't care about your body, care about how you look, care about none of that, and they can move past that, they are cooked. And that's what we're seeing, a bunch of cooked modern women. Because y'all could walk past, and I don't know if y'all
seen several of those videos where these fine body curves and all that, walking past these men, and nobody pays her no attention. She got to go look back and walk back to try to, and nobody cares. None of the men were surprised. They weren't looking her way, and she looked confused as hell. Oh my God. Like the men weren't, there probably was a time where a woman with the curves and the boobs and all that look, she'll walk past and all the men like, ooh, damn, she fine. Ooh, shawty, oh my God, she look good. They tapped out. They booty and tits out. They've been titted out. It's like it's too much. It's like too much ass all over the social media to now the men aren't even triggered by it. They're like, oh, she a problem. Oh my God. She a baddie and she's a problem. They ain't even, you could walk by, they're not even phased. They're like, they know, they already assume you are a problem. They already looking at the, she probably been ran through. It's a whole different response. They're not even shocked and trying to get your number. Or, ooh, if I could be with her. It's a few that, I'm pretty sure there's a few that's like, they ain't never seen a baddie at all, ever. So they're like, ooh, shaking in their pants. It's probably a few, but the majority, they're like, that's a headache, bro. Nope, nope. A lot of dudes ain't even triggered by that. They're not even, turned on by that because they know she probably been ran through. They assume she's a problem. They assume she want money. And if you are a man who's working hard or working towards your goals, and you don't want to just shell out money, you automatically assume, oh, she gonna ask for rent. Oh my God! They automatically assume they're gonna have to shell out a lot of money for her. She gonna want to go to the most expensive restaurant, the expensive this, everything is an expense. Everything is high, big money. And who wants to do that? I wouldn't want to do that as a man, even if I got it. But these women, oh, he broke. Well, yeah, you don't want no broke men. Okay, just as she assumed you broke if you don't talk to her. But they still ain't getting the attention because even men with money, whether you broke, whether you not, nobody wants to deal with that. That's a headache. You don't want to come out your pocket and just give hell of money to this woman that you probably don't even really want to be with. And when you start talking to her, you realize, God damn, I done spent $1,000 on her for food. I don't want this. So you gotta, why waste your money when you realize she just want money? Like, it doesn't make any sense. And I think any logical thinking man with common sense understands that this is a lose-lose situation. This is not a win. She looked good, yes. She got the body, the curves. That's why they go pay for it. But it's not working to their advantage anymore. These men would rather pay. They know y'all are a headache. They know y'all are a problem. So yeah. So somebody mentioned, sadly, escorts are less liability than dating, marrying the modern day woman. Yeah, because you might as well go and pay. You go pay. You know what you're getting. You could pay for what you want and keep it moving. Because that probably be cheaper than you dealing with these women because they want money from you you gotta really spend money on them. You gotta pay money daily for these women just to get their time. So why not just go pay for what you want specifically and that's it? I'm just saying that's why that's more popular. So yeah, I said these women are cooked when men can walk past and they're not all excited about you and they're not trying to run behind you and chase and do all this craziness that nobody should be doing. They're cooked. They realize it. I think they're starting to realize it. Like, damn, these men ain't even impressed by my body, right? So I got this for nothing. And this is why they be mad to my, these men don't want to pay for these, because that's not the goal. Y'all have made it a transactional situationship. Women have made it into this what it is, and these men don't want that. They don't want to be your transactional fool, your transactional dummy sitting there just giving you money just because you think he's obsessed with you. No, that's not what a relationship is about. And these men, a lot of the men want relationships, but they're like, if I can't get it, I'm not gonna sit here and be no damn fool for these new modern women. No. So yeah, that's what we are now. And a lot of men don't want to deal with that. They don't want to deal with that. And so this is why they're minding their business. Hit the like button, y'all. We got 132 people. Oh, likes are up. All right. Likes are up. Thank y'all so much for the likes, y'all. Make sure you guys are supporting via Super Chat or Cash App, you guys. Make sure you're supporting the channel in that way, y'all. It definitely helps the channel to grow. All right. So, I got one more clip that I want to share with you guys. Make sure you guys are supporting the channel in any way you can. It definitely goes far. All right. And make sure y'all continuously hitting the like button. Let's get into this particular video, you guys. And then we're going to wrap this up. So make sure you are chiming in and let me know your thoughts on everything that I'm talking about. All right, let's get into this. Here we go.
Ooh, chocolate dreams. Hello. Hello. Hold up. I'm so shiny. I put cream on my face. Okay. I can't believe I'm on here. You here, girl? I'm here. Excuse me. What's your name, baby? What's your name? My name is Gina. Gina. Yes, Gina. Gina, where you calling me from?
Download the Kendra G Singles dating app now. Available on iPhones and Android phones, where you can find real love and your person.
Successful MD says they want men to be permanent fixer-flats. Exactly. Yeah, and a lot of men aren't falling for it. This is why they say, oh, these new men are different. Yeah, they are. Y'all are different too. So accept it. Modern women, modern men. Modern women meet modern men. They're not falling for y'all foolishness. And that's why they're different. Yeah, they sure are. They're not letting y'all finesse them, and they don't like it. Thank you, Successful MD. I appreciate you. Let's continue.
Gina, where you calling me from? It's so funny. Shout out to the original Gina, Tisha Campbell. I seen her last night. Shout out to Tisha Campbell. I literally ran into her last night. All right, Gina, how old? Gina, what's going on, girl? I'm back. I'm pulling my hair down. Okay, we gotta get it together. Okay. How old are you, Gina? I just turned 40 on the 17th. Wow, getting a lot of babies. So you're a Taurus.
Yes, yes.
Yay! I know we in Gemini
Twin Taurus,
season.
twin
I
Taurus.
know Taurus. You know, I'm a true Taurus, but we in Gemini season. I'm joking. Shout out to the Gemini. Shout out to the Geminis. All right. So how you just turned 40?
Yes.
Okay. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you, and same to you.
Thank you, honey. You have any kids?
I do 6.
Girl, you got 6 kids. You pull 6 humans out your vagina.
I made 6 people, like for the
Wow.
humanity.
Wow. That
I did
is,
this for
listen,
them.
that's amazing to me. Moms are really the superheroes. To be able to bring a human in the world, now that's superhero power.
Thank you.
Okay. Are they all by the same man?
They are not.
How many men?
I'm gonna say, okay, I don't want the cousins to get me. But
Girl, the cousin's gonna get you all. You gotta think.
Oh my
It's like
God.
she's trying to conjure up a lie. You gotta think. How many baby daddies you got? Already that was just like, oh shit. Okay, let's continue.
but 4.
How many sperm donors?
4.
Okay.
I
Okay.
have 2. I have 2 by one person.
Okay. And how old are your kids?
So my oldest would have been 23 this year. She is forever 18. I have a 18-year-old. My son will soon be 13 in June. Then I have an 8-year-old. Then I have a 7-year-old, and I have my youngest. She'll be 3 in August.
Okay. Why you not with the 3-year-old dad?
He's my ex-husband, and he chose to have a baby with somebody else.
While you were married, he got somebody else pregnant?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, child.
Life be life, and it's okay.
I feel like, see, I don't know. I really feel for women.
Y'all
And
right? That's
listen,
5. My bad. My bad.
weapon.
They saying it's 5. You're correct. So you're correct. People, cousins, thank you. Sorry. I'm a little nervous, y'all. My bad.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, shout out to the cousins because I would have missed it. The cousins are the second codes. So you
Yes.
got 5 baby daddies, now 4?
Mm-hmm. And 6 children. Yes.
How did you forget you have 5 baby daddies?
Right.
Because I don't really think about them. It's to be honest, I raised all my children by myself. I've been married 2 times. I do not receive assistance. I
Girl,
am a mom overall. My children's fathers are not people.
that don't have shit to do with it. You know how many men you dealt with, right? Do you don't you not you not remember? Do you not remember how many men you slept with? And you don't know who the children father? You forget. Like what? No, that's some BS. Like that's why you can't listen with the. They be lying. You don't know how many babies fathers you got. They don't got to do nothing. You raising your kids and all of that stuff. You still should know. That's not something that you should forget. Lord.
Who I have to deal with. My children are my children.
That okay.
So that's the bottom line. And I understand that, people have.
Well, by that, if that's the case, then you shouldn't remember none of the children's dad. And if you do it all by yourself, then you should have forgotten how many you had all together. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't make no sense. That means you would have, if you do it all by yourself and so focused and late, and you're the children's mother and that's all you know, you wouldn't remember none of them. Hell, you wouldn't even remember that you was married twice. I'm just saying you would just block all of that out and just said I'm the mother and I had them and that's it. Like you would be like, oh, I had them. I don't know about the rest. That don't make no sense.
Have problems with, oh no, you have all these children's fathers. I had chose to make kids, and if the child's father didn't do as he was supposed to with the child, I went on about my business and made more kids.
Oh, okay. So when did you get divorced last?
I divorced my last husband last year in October. We were already separated. Me and his baby's mother, our children are like 6 weeks apart. So we were already separated prior to that.
Okay. All right. Ooh, Gina. We started off hot. So we got Gina. Where you calling me from?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. Okay. So Gina, Baltimore. What do you do for a living, baby?
I work for Baltimore City Schools.
Okay. So we got Gina in Baltimore. She's 40, a Taurus. Mom of 6 kids by 5 men. Was married twice. So did you marry 2 of your baby daddies?
One of them.
One of them. And so, okay. And then you married somebody else who you didn't have kids with.
And he raised my children. I already had children prior to him. He raised my children. My second husband also assisted in raising my children. So overall, I do pick decent people. I think being on the younger I had my kids younger. I chose those guys, and sometimes it's out of survival, sometimes it's out of emotions, and sometimes it's things that just kind of happen. You fall into a relationship, and then you have babies. It
What happened
happens.
with your first marriage? Why did you get a divorce there?
Hold on 1 second. I was young, and if I knew better, I would have stayed. Yes, yes.
And if you knew
Yeah.
that, you would have stayed?
I would have stayed with my first husband. Yeah.
Oh, so you decided to leave?
Yes, I divorced both of my husbands.
So your first husband, how many years were you guys married for?
Almost 10.
So what made you want to leave? And now looking back, why do you think you should have stayed?
I left because I was young. I wish I would
What's
have
young?
knew.
What's young? How old were you?
When I got married to him, I was in my 20s.
Okay, let me
Hold on.
wait till you get situated because we got a
Yes,
lot going on.
hold on 1 second. Daddy. Mom, nobody in my game. Children hear you talking on the phone. They think I'm talking to somebody. But it's just you, Kendra, and I appreciate you talking to me and the cousins. Hold on 1 second, friends.
Okay, during this commercial break, I will give you a Kendra G singles commercial break song. Thank you for
Thank you
watching
so
the
much.
Kendra G singles show. Here is our commercial break song. Pumps in the bump, ooh, hat to the back. You gotta wear your pants down real low. That's the kind of girl that that's the kind of girl. Can you feel
All right, I'm
the
back. I'm
magic
back.
in my hands when I touch? It rub you the right way. My.
Get your fool
You
here.
sure look good tonight. Come on, come on. Oh,
I
little
do have a
mama,
profile,
oh
y'all.
mama.
It's in Kendra G's app. I do have a profile.
Oh, okay. Now back to the Kendra G singles dating show. Thank you for listening to our Kendra G commercial break music. Back to our program. All right, here we go, girl. So you situated.
Yes.
All right.
So
We
I was a
got G.
housewife to
Wait,
my first
hold on,
husband.
Gina.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, thank you. Guess why you picked up that question.
Slow down.
Tell me about how old were you when you got married the first time?
About 20, about 25.
Yeah.
And so you're 25 and you stayed married for 10 years.
Mhm.
Okay, so tell me why you got divorced.
Um, I don't. I was a housewife. He was amazing. He gave me a really good life. I think that I just wasn't mentally who I am today, and I didn't appreciate it.
Wow.
That's accountability for your ass.
Hmm.
So did he move on? Does he have a new woman?
He does.
Hmm.
Okay. So in hindsight, you should have been more appreciative. How many kids did you have by him how many kids did you have at the time?
3.
Hmm.
So, and then you end up having three more after him.
Correct.
Okay.
See, this should be an example for the women out there who are in good marriages with good men, but you either got bored or you just didn't recognize what you had, and you noticed a good man. This should be something to study, to look at, to say, "Oh no, I'm not going to do that." Even if you are, thinking about walking away from your husband with kids and all, and he's good, but y'all have issues like any relationship would have. This is the kind of stuff you should look at and take heed to, and not follow, because even she's telling you she should have stayed. See, this is the stuff a lot of these y'all don't want to see, because they're going to automatically say, oh, well, he had to be a problem. I don't give a damn what she, even if the information is right in front of you and she's telling you she had a good man, they don't want to believe that. They want to believe that, oh, he was the problem, and it had to be something more as to why she left, even when they're telling you the truth. So this should be an example to take heed to say, you know what, I got it. You know if you got a good man or not. You know if this man, she was a housewife. You know the man taking care of the children, paying the bills, but you don't like his attitude sometimes, or you don't like certain little things he do because you have a problem with it, and you want something else. But he's doing what he's supposed to do overall. He's taking care of you. He's there for you. He's doing. But y'all, either you think it's boring, or you, for whatever reason, little superficial reason, you thinking you should leave. This would be the video to watch to say, no, I'm not going to leave my good man, because ain't nothing out there waiting for me on the other side. And I'm going to end up in this predicament, and I might regret making that decision. This is what women, this should be a video posted all over to show women what not to do. Just saying. Let's continue.
Okay, so you want to find him again?
No. I would love somebody who loved me like him. I would love somebody who supported me like him, not financially, but he was a cheerleader. He wanted whatever I wanted. He was, gee, go do it. You want to go there, go. You want to do that, do that. He was all about whatever I wanted to do. I want that type of person again. I want that type of love again. Finances, finances come and finances go. I've learned that throughout life. You can have a lot and you won't have anything at all. You can have little and have a whole lot of love and you can build off of that. But I would love a partner that is supportive. I would love a partner who compliments me. I would love a partner who wants the best for the overall bigger picture.
Okay. All right.
Now she had that, mind you. She had that. But she walked away from it. And now she's struggling to get that again, and she may never get that again. That's the part that women don't realize. You don't get these opportunities over and over and over and over again. You know, that was probably your only opportunity to get that, because seeing as she done had 3 more kids and still hasn't found that. So now she's reminiscing on what she had in that aspect. She wanted us. That man was a supporter. He was a good man. He was there. He married her, but she didn't understand what she didn't understand what she had. And now she's looking for that again. And she's realizing what's important. And this is why I try to tell young women, look, you don't have to go through the hardships and the BS to realize it. Understand what it is and what is important up front, so that you can look for that up front. You don't have to go through multiple baby daddies to realize what's important. You will know what's important, and that's what you should be focused on. Not how much money he makes, not how tall he is, but is he a man that cares about your best interest? And is he somebody that is a good person to you and you a good person to him? Do y'all care for each other? What's important? Because the love and all that is going to outweigh all the money and all the other stuff that people are searching for. And she realized that, but look, after 6 kids later, and now she's still looking for what she had, and it may be difficult for her to find. That's why she's on here. I tell you, by the time people get to Kendra G, child, it could be possibly a wrap, because you can't find it without this. And now you're a liability to most men. Men looking at all these kids and like, oh hell no, they wouldn't touch you at all. They wouldn't want to go your way. And see, this is the difficult part for a lot of women to accept. But it's called consequences. I'm just saying. Let's continue.
Okay, so let's, okay. Did I get to that? I guess I'm about to ask you that question, because we got Gina, Baltimore, 40 Satoris, mom of 6 kids, married twice. She has kids by 5 men. One of her children is in heaven. She works for the city schools in Baltimore. Now, what kind of man are you looking for, honey?
Again, like I said, somebody supportive, somebody who compliments me, somebody who is at peace, somebody who's emotionally stable, somebody who's emotionally mature, somebody who has been through things. I would prefer an older man. I don't look my age, so they're not really attracted to me. But I would
Who's not attracted to you? Older men?
Yeah, I attract a lot of younger guys, and
wait, older men usually like younger women.
I don't know if I look like I'm a problem or because I got
Don't
all
have
them
your head cut
kids.
off. Don't have your cut off. Say it again.
I don't know if I look like I'm a problem or because I have a lot of children. I do not want any more children. I'm not looking for a parent for my kids. I'm looking for a partner who would choose to walk through life with me.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Okay.
looking for. My children are happy. My children are loved.
What are your deal breakers?
Liars, inconsistency, no job, people who don't have nowhere to live, homeless sexuals. I don't want
What?
any
A
homeless
what?
sexuals. Um, a
A
homeless
what kind of
sexual.
sexual?
Homeless sexuals.
Homeless.
I never heard of a homeless sexuals. It's interesting to me how these women come. How do you how to mention that? That must have been something that you've been met with. A homeless sexual must have approached you. I've never been approached by a homeless sexual in life. So it says a lot about you, that the fact that this is what I'd be shocked by too, and I'm not going to even bullshit y'all. A lot of these women be talking about they don't want homeless men. I guess a homeless sexual is a homeless man looking for sex. And they're approaching her. You got to look at yourself. If you're being approached by homeless sexuals, men with no jobs, no car, who live with their mama, who want to ride your car, who need you to feed them. Literally homeless. If you're being approached by those types of men, baby, I would have to stop and look at myself and say, wait a minute. What is it about me that I keep attracting homeless men? What's going on? Because I want to get out of this category. Hell, this is what shocks me, that a lot of these women are being approached by homeless men. So like she said, she don't know if she look, it's because of her kids, or do she look like a problem? Like you, Garrett, you're in the right, like go figure out what's going on, because you're attracting homeless sexuals, homeless men that just want sex from you. And they think they could get it from you. Why is that? You got to go reevaluate yourself, because like I said, I've never been approached by a homeless sexual, homeless man, period. A man with no job, no car, no nothing, nah. So you got to look at yourself to why they look at you and say, ooh, I'm going to go talk to her. I think I got a chance. Oh, my God. That could be the problem. Night Call 411, thank you for the super chat, says her first husband, she had 3 kids that wasn't his, and he still took her in, and he still wasn't good enough. Diabolical. Wait a minute. So the first husband, oh, baby, child. Oh, thank you, Night Call. Thank you for the super chat. That is crazy. I thought the 3 first ones was for him. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Thank you, Night Call. I appreciate you for the support. Hit the like button, y'all. Latrell, thank you for the super chat. Latrell says, having burned through every chance you were given, you've left yourself with no options remaining, period. Oh, my God. Very good point, Latrell, because that's what I'm saying. I don't think women realize they don't have these endless amounts of options, that your options are going to run out. And the older you get and the more kids you have, your options will become very, very slim. And this is where women have to be realistic to understand that even if you are a walking liability, you can't have the highest expectations. A lot of that has to go out the window. Because you do have to be appreciative to any man that might want to take you seriously. I'm not saying you gotta date a crazy person or a person, just batshit crazy. But no, you gotta understand you can't have all these demands when you're at a deficit, when you're not the pick of the litter. That's all. Thank you, Latrell. I appreciate you for the super chat and for the support. Child, this is wow. Let's continue. That's why I say delusional all the time.
Sexuals. I think that's called something though. There is a name for that. I think it's like hobo, like there's an actual terminology for this. But I think it's like hobosexuals, people who date people to have a place to stay.
Yeah, I don't want those type of guys. I think a lot of guys who meet women with children, they feel like they can keep a roof over their head, or they feel like they can keep food in the refrigerator. They got to feed the kids, so they're gonna go. There's men that are attracted to that. I'm not attracted to those type of men. I personally, I don't want men inside of my household.
Okay.
If I find a spouse, and I've been single for a bit now, and I'm choosing to be single, men are everywhere outside. But I would like somebody to make sure they have their own.
Okay, we got a cousin question from the comment section. Cousin Tracy_Tracy says, Kendra, what's the truth? She was married for 10 years, had 3 kids with him, got married in the past 5 years, but had kids by 4 more men. She didn't have kids with the guy she married.
First of all, I did have kids with the second husband. I didn't have kids with the first husband. And
Oh.
sweetheart, you don't know how to count. But it's okay. But I didn't have children with my first husband. I had a child with my second husband. And I had 3 children after that. But there was a person in between before the second husband. You're welcome. Any more questions?
Oh shit! This is worse than I thought. Oh my God! Wait, who said that earlier? Hold on. Oh my God! Who said that? Night Call. Shit! Look at me. I thought the 3 children were for the first husband. Oh no! So you're right. She didn't have no kids with the first husband. Then she had so she had 3 kids by a different man. No kids with the first husband. Then she had 3 more kids, but one of them was with the second husband, and the other 2 is for somebody else. Or it's different. Wow. So even worse. Like, oh. She never had kids with her. Exactly. Like, okay, girl, this even worse. That's like this not gonna. No man is. Most men are not gonna go for that. Uh, um, what is your name? No Tendo. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for the super chat. Says her best bet is for a foreign dude. 90-day fiance. Oh my God. That may not work, child. Child. Lord, have mercy. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Successful MD says, I don't want a woman whose lashes look like dreads. Child. Oh my God. Oh Lord, Successful MD, you wrong for that. Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot, child. But not, I mean, there's so many other reasons why you wouldn't want a two successful MD. Jesus, Lord. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate y'all. Wow. So you right. Let's continue.
Child. I had to read it because they did catch the first one when you said you had 4 baby daddies, but it was 5. I missed it. So I was just saying, okay, so she gathered you, but I did know that you said your first husband, you didn't have kids with him.
Didn't have no okay.
And I'm all about taking accountability. I've been through a lot in life. So I at no point am I regretful for any things that I've done, and nor am I not taking accountability for self for the things that I've done in my life. This is who I am today. I'm not that person who I was 20 years ago or 15 years ago. I'm not her anymore. So the man who chooses to come into my life from here on out, this is the woman that they'll receive.
Yeah, and this is a woman they don't want, honey. Oh, and you might be a nice person. I think she might be a nice person. I'm not saying she's not a nice person. I'm saying most men ain't gonna no. Most men it's gonna be a no. And all I'm saying is don't get mad at the men if they choose no. Yes, she said there's men outside. Of course. And unfortunately, the type of men that she's getting interest in, those are the type of men that's trying to be with her. The man that's a homosexual because he see a stable lady with children and food, like he know food gonna be in the house. He knows she's gonna keep a roof over her head, and he's trying to be a part of that, but he's not really trying to take her seriously. Unfortunately, this is the type of men that she's going to attract. There's always men outside for a woman with a vagina, of course. So he gonna want to be a part of that, and and if he can be there and assist with the kids and eat and don't have to work hard to do nothing, yeah, that's typically the type of men that she's getting approached by. That's it. Because men who have standards and don't want to take on all of that liability, they're not approaching her. That's just what it is because they have higher standards for themselves. Don't mean she's bad. It just mean that the men that you're looking for have higher standards than what you're offering. That's all it means. And I think women have done themselves a disservice because they never thought about what the men would want. They never thought about what the men would want, and the men having standards, they only focus on what they wanted, and I think it's messed them up. Because you don't consider what men are looking for. You just think, I'm a woman, I have a vagina, I can do what I want, and men are always going to want me. No, they have standards. So a man with standards is not taking a woman on with 6 children and all of that. Why? That's a big lot. That's a lot to take on. So yeah, so unfortunately she getting approached by the men that want to maybe use her, use the fact that she's a stable mom, she got a stable roof, and she got food, and they could kind of leech off of her. That seems to be what's happening. Captain Caveman, thank you so much for the super chat. Says she don't want men in her household, and I don't want her kids in my household. Bam, straight to the garage. You with this garage is funny. So all the kids they gonna all be in the garage just sitting, wait for some food. Child, that's crazy as hell. But I get it, and it makes sense. Once again, they don't take into consideration what men want and what men would be looking for. It's all about them. And then when they realize you just can't do whatever you want, and a man just gonna be standing there to accept it, then this is when they have the problem. That's all I'm saying. Child, thank you, Captain Caveman. I appreciate you, bro. Let's continue.
Okay. All right, so we did your deal breaker. Should he look a certain way?
Why do y'all care about the husband that I divorced? Why I'm trying to get a new man.
When the new man is going to care about the husband you divorced, child. The new man is going to care about that. See, this is when women, you don't pay attention to what men want and how men think and how men operate. The men, the same way y'all talk about body count. They're looking at the fact that you had a husband, you said he was a good man, you wasn't prepared, you divorced, you married him, but then you left him. You didn't have no kids with him. Then you had 3 children. No, you had 3 kids already, none for the husband. You left him, said he was a good man. You're looking for a man similar to him now. Then you had more children, and then you married somebody else. Then you left him because whatever reason, and then you still continue to have children. You don't think men gonna care about that? That's what men gonna care about. Rondé 1135. Thank you for the super chat. Says this ain't the movie Claudine.
Oh my God.
I think I heard that movie. I don't know if I seen that movie. But thank you for the super chat, child. Baby, this is look at her face. Like, let's continue. Look.
I'm sorry.
Wait, what happened? What did the conversation?
The people in the past is in the past. We
No.
are going to the future, y'all. Let's get ahead. Let's go to the next.
Yeah, but your past is directly in front of you, ma'am. Your past is showing right now. Your past, what is it? Future, past, now, child. Go get that song if y'all haven't already. Future, past, now. Out now, go get it, y'all. The future, the past, and now. Your future is the past is reflecting right on the now and your potential future. The man got to deal with your past because of the relationships you've been in and the children that you've brought forward from those relationships. So what do you mean? You can't move on. That man got to look at all that the past, the now, all of it. He got to be a part of that. And then you don't want no more children. What if he don't have kids? What if he wants his own children? You can't give him his own children. You don't want no more. You've had 6. So come on now. Yeah, that's the part y'all don't get. Captain Caveman says, what a new man. Want a new man for an old cat. LOL.
Oh my God.
Right. Want a new man for an old cat. LOL. Child, they don't get it. They don't get it, but they gonna get it real soon. They don't get it. That's what I'm saying. You worried. Why you worried about the past? Why? Because it's gonna affect his present and his future. Shit. Thank you, Captain Caveman. Let's continue.
Step.
Look.
Stop worrying about them people back there. I don't even know them anymore. They don't even know me. But anywho.
So the man you was married to don't know you? All the men you had children with, they don't know you? That's a red flag too.
The man, for the physicality, I prefer chocolate men. But my history might say I like light skinned ones. But in my preference, I like chocolate ones. I really I would prefer somebody that's kind of in shape who I know older guys have my age and up, they don't always have the best bodies. If he's a little athletic, I'll take it. If he wants to go outside and run, I'll take it. If he doesn't mind going to the gym, I'll take it. I like cooking, I like eating, I'll feed him. I would prefer somebody taller than me, but if love comes in a little package, I'll take it also.
Okay. All right. And should he make a certain amount of money?
As long as he can take care of himself. As long as he can take care of himself. Life happens. I'm not going to stick you into a box. Okay. Don't think I'm a house you, because I can't.
Okay. They want me to recite the kids' ages again. So she has one that would have been 23 now, but the baby's in heaven. So we're going to be respectful for the oldest child. Then we have an 18-year-old, a 13-year-old, an 18-year-old. So we have a 23-year-old that's in heaven. We have an 18-year-old, a 13-year-old, an 8-year-old, a 7-year-old, and a 3-year-old.
She'll be 3 in August.
She'll be 3. Okay, she'll be 3. Okay. Now back to you. So you don't care how much money the new man makes?
As long as he can take care of himself.
Okay. Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Hold on. Just some light for you. I have on like a broad top though.
Okay. Okay. Oh, body and for 6 kids. You got a great body to pull out 6 humans, girl.
All real. No tummy
All
tuck.
real.
All real. Yes.
Your breasts didn't get bigger when you had kids?
They were way bigger, and I breastfed all 6 of them.
Oh, okay.
They were way, way bigger.
I'm about to be jealous because I ain't even had no kids, and my breasts huge. Child, I don't want these damn breasts, child. All right. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, God. I don't want. Wait. The tongue is powerful. God, I'm appreciative. I'm appreciative of my natural body. I'm appreciative, Lord.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, back to you.
You're beautiful, Kendra. You're beautiful.
Yeah, she don't look bad. I will say she don't look bad. She has 6 kids. She don't look bad. Trust me, because there's some people who have one child and they blew up like a balloon. So she don't look bad. But Yeah, good luck to her though. Successful MD says even the bears see through her furry lies. Cook. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, successful MD. You can't bypass this. Most men are not going to go for this deal. They're just not. I'm just saying. Thank you for successful MDs. Night call 411. Thank you for the super chat. Says the past creates the present. The present shapes and impacts the future. Yes, sir.
Oh my God.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree. Thank you, Night Call. Once again, I appreciate you. Captain K Man, thank you once again for the super chat. Says, what if he prefers a woman with kids with one man? Then she's doomed. She's cooked. Thank you, Captain K Man. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's unfortunately she might not be able to get what she's looking for because men ain't checking for that. I'm just saying. She don't look bad at all, but she's probably a good woman. But unfortunately, your past sometimes dictates your future. And especially if you're not in control of it, you're expecting someone else to acquiesce to your situation and they don't have to. That's the thing. This is where women don't have the control. No matter how good of a woman you think you are, no matter how much you bring to the table, it's still up to a man to decide. And this is where women didn't take into consideration the power that men do have and the fact that men get to control who they take seriously, who they want to be with. And unfortunately, the women have no say in that. And you can be mad or be in your feelings all you want. It's up to a man to say, hey, I value her and I want to be with her. And if she can find that, good for her. I would love for her to get what she wants. But unfortunately, a lot of men don't see value in that. I'm just saying. Captain Caveman, thank you once again for the super chat. Says, men keep your pullout game strong and Jimmy protected.
Oh my God.
Right. Or in some cases, they won't even go that route, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, if you're going, yeah, I mean, you better protect, wrap it up, Dot, because you might miscalculate and then you get one of these women pregnant and now what? You know what I'm saying? Be careful, child, out in these streets. Thank you, Captain Caveman. I appreciate you. Night Call 411 again says, yes, the past matters. It definitely does. And I think women need to stop getting in their feelings and start accepting the fact that, yeah, the choice that you make in the past can directly affect your present and your future. Because it's not contingent just upon you unless especially if you want a man, if you want a relationship and you care about what the men want, you definitely have to make sure that you don't put yourself in these positions because you're directly affecting your present and your future. I'm just saying. Thank you, Night Call. I appreciate you. Let's continue.
Thank you so much. But no, you look amazing, especially to have 6 children. That's impressive.
Yeah.
All right. So when was your last relationship?
I dated a guy last year for a few months. We dated for about a year.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I prefer not to answer.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Um, m- Making mistakes. I think everybody makes mistakes, but I'm at an age where I should be not doing the same thing over and over again. Um, I'll also say I'm instantaneous. Like if I think something, I do it instantly. If I like it, I want it. If I like him, I'm gonna take him. Like that's who I am. I need to bring that back. Like think about things a little bit longer. Um, and I would say who I pick, the males that I pick,
The men that you pick.
the
Okay.
best here when it comes to males.
Okay, so she got to vet better.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm a good woman overall. I can't take back my past, but I'm a lover. I'm a fighter. I am a family. I will make anything something. I am overall well rounded. I'm well traveled. Um, I'll take anybody and
Well, you take what? What'd you say, honey?
take anybody and make the best of them. I'll make you better than what you were when you came to me.
She'll make you better. This is a song. This is a song. So y'all know okay. This is what we have in my head is a big jukebox because I did radio for 20 plus years. But what's that song? I'll make you better. Um, there's a song. I can't think of it. All right, but she'll make you better. All right, let's do it. So we got Gina. What's the age range you want to date?
Um, can I do 40 and up?
Girl, you can.
Yeah, 40.
I mean, shit. Successful MD, thank you for the super chat. Says in short, she's saying she's really loose and expired, child. Nah, Successful MD, you said that, not me. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. I think she's probably a nice woman, just misguided, made some mistakes. But this is what, if you're gonna be out here and you loose and you misguided, at least use protection. Don't bring no kid. That should be your number one priority. If you just gotta get it, don't bring no children. Don't bring no children. Like, protect yourself. She was married and she didn't have no kids with the husband. So I'm like, protect yourself. Don't bring babies if you're unfortunate, unsure about the relationships. Just don't bring no kids, because that's what's going to affect her now. All of those children, and their kids are a blessing, in my opinion. Kids are a blessing, and I think the kids are innocent. And she probably is a good person, but unfortunately, you got to understand your mistakes have consequences. We all have made mistakes in our lives, and they all have consequences. Mistakes they are consequences. And if you don't learn from the mistakes and you keep doing it, they build up, and then it's built up to a point to where there's no coming back from that. And men aren't just going to accept you, because you made mistake. They don't have to. The men nowadays, they're not accepting all of that. Just like women won't accept certain things that men have done. Well, men are the same way. So yeah, thank you, Successful MD. Once again, Successful MD says, we know she has high mileage. We know she travels. By her own admission. Exactly. And that's, been something that most men don't take seriously. That's why she's running into the type of guys that she's running into, unfortunately, because of your decisions. And it's something you can't take back, but there's also consequences you can't take back, and you can't force men to accept that. That's the part that a lot of women have to confront. A lot of women have to confront that. She has a habit. Those are not mistakes, right? What I call them willful acts. Successful MD, willful acts. Things that you willfully are doing because of whatever reasoning behind it, and they have consequences. A mistake is something you did not knowing, and you realize it was a mistake because of the consequences. If you keep doing the same thing and you're not learning from it, it becomes a willful act. You're doing something that you're accustomed to doing, even though you know that it's not the right choice or the right thing to do. And you keep calling all of them mistakes when they're not. This is why people will accept if you made a mistake in one area and you learn from that and you make a mistake in a different area, because it's a different experience. It's not the same mistake. You keep having children for men and you don't think that these are good men, and then you keep doing it, and you keep saying it's a mistake. No, there's consequences behind that. And these women are learning the hard way, that most men don't accept that, and if you say she says she's a good mother, I don't doubt her in that area, because I don't know her, so I wouldn't doubt her parenting. But what I'm saying is, she acknowledged that she moved too quickly and all those things. So those are things she's learned. But unfortunately, it may be too late. We don't get these endless amounts of opportunities to get it right. And that's what I think they're realizing. And so she says none of the men in the past matters. It's about her. She couldn't remember how many children's father she had because she's the sole provider. Well, that's probably what it's going to be. She's going to be the sole provider and take care of her kids, maybe until they're all grown, and then we're out the house or whatever. Then maybe she might find companionship. I don't know. I hope she finds what she wants, but it's going to be very difficult as she is realizing herself, you know. Thank you, Successful MD, once again. Project 007 says, I'm well traveled. So what? LOL. Oh my God. Yes, Lord. So Project, she's an option? Do you want to take her on? She seems like a nice lady. Are you interested? Let me know. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Yeah, this is a lot though. Let's continue.
Should they be in Baltimore?
Yeah. They can be any. I don't mind long distance.
And you say you don't care about kids?
I don't. I would prefer, because I'm not looking for someone who full on wants to be in my children's life. I don't want somebody in my kids' lives. I would prefer for somebody, if they are of my age or older, I would prefer for them to have adult children.
Okay. All right, let's do it. So Gina Baltimore, 40, is a tourist, mom of 6 kids, was married twice, works for the city schools in Baltimore. And you mentioned you are inside the Kendra G Singles dating app.
I am.
Okay, what's your name inside the dating app, honey?
I think
Somebody's calling you.
yeah, somebody keeps like stop calling my phone. But I think it says Choc, like CHOC, or it might like say similar to what my
CHOC. I gotta spell it out. So chalk. What else?
I don't know what else it says afterwards. If I go up, it's gonna take me out of the off of the live.
Girl, you gotta know it. Wait, I think this might be you. Chalk underscore dits.
Chocolate
This
dreams.
you?
That's me. That's me.
Okay, I found it. Well, that's crazy. All right, let's go through it. So, fellas, this is how you're gonna reach out to her. I'm gonna show the pictures, and I'll give you the actual username that you can search. Because you can search by usernames inside the Kendra G Singles dating app. You can search by usernames. Bodying. Now, y'all say what you want to say. Bodying. All right, so it's Choc underscore dit. So CHOC underscore DIPPED. CHOC underscore DIPPED. Choc underscore dip. Choc underscore dip. Chop underscore dip. All right, fellas.
I'm cute in real life. I'm cute. I'm just a little shiny right now. I'm pretty in real life. Know that. Anybody who knows me knows this. Not only am I beautiful in real life, I'm beautiful on the inside. Whoever I chose to make children with, those were my choices to make children with them. My children are well taken care of. They're beautiful, they're healthy, and they're loved. They're not looking for a man. Regina is. This one, I am. Stop worrying about them kids and the ex-husbands who not here no more. Y'all worrying about all the wrong stuff.
Well, Miss Ma'am, you gotta. The man would be worried about that too. The man who you want is gonna be concerned about that too. I think that's just a tiny piece of what you gonna be, experiencing, because most men are going to be concerned exactly about what the Kendra cousins are saying. Most men are definitely concerned about your past, the men, the children, and all. That's the part they don't get. A man of substance, a man of means is not going to, a man who has his head on straight, a logical thinking man who wants a family. Most men want children. He's definitely going to be concerned about those things. That's the part they don't take into consideration. MIA Adams says, I come behind 5 other men only not to get a lineage right. Oh my God. She would prefer men with adult children. So she don't want men who want kids. And in the age range she's looking for, a lot of those men don't have children. So that's going to be a no for a lot of men. And I don't think she gets it. And they get offended by it because this is their reality. Most men, that's why she's attracting the homosexuals. They see an opportunity. A woman with kids and a house, a place to stay. That's the type of men that's approaching her. The men who want to use her. The men with logical sense and have more to offer are not gonna, they're just not. That's a lot. That's a lot to take on. And I feel, I can't feel sorry for it, but I feel sorry for the fact that they don't get it. You know? Thank you, MIA Adam. I appreciate you. I feel sorry at the fact that they don't get it.
Well, I will say this. If a man is going to be serious with you, he does have to be concerned about your children.
Yes.
So
I think that, and I think that this is a lost mindset. I'm talking about serious relationship, because if a person's going to be serious and going to want to partner with you for the rest of your life, your kids are a part of your life. It just is a reality, right? It just is a reality. So they have to be okay with loving on your kids. They have to be okay with, how life at times will change, and you might have to change schedule because of your kids. Financially, they might end there, because you don't want somebody that is living off of you. You already said you don't want a homosexual. Right. So you want a person that already got their own place, their own money, all of that. So I think that what you do have to honor is your kids will be will be a factor in a man that wants to be serious with you. Mm-hmm. Not a man that just wants to have fun. Right. A man that wants to have fun, have a good time, he don't really give a damn because he's not thinking long term. But if anybody's thinking long term, let me tell you, this is some real. My daddy's 70 something years old. My daddy, I'm my daddy only child. My daddy said he ain't dating a woman with no kids. I said, you 70 years old, Mr. Sir, and I'm the kid. I'm your child. How the hell you not gonna date nobody with kids? And then he told me this reason why. He said because he dated a woman with grown kids, boys, and then boys try to get in the way at times, because obviously Boys are protective of their moms.
Exactly. And once again, the reason why a lot of these women get frustrated because they don't want to face that fact. And I guarantee you she's already experienced that. For the fact that she said she don't want no homosexuals or homeless people, because that's what she's encountering. That's what she's encountering. They see her as an opportunity because they're not trying to take her seriously. A man, like I said, a man with standards, he's not going to take on a woman with no damn 6 children. I don't care how you try to slice it, dice it, roll it up, smoke it, I don't care how you try to rethink it, revisualize it, repackage that. Ain't no man gonna want that. Period. And that's the obstacles that these women will run into, and why a lot of them will be single unless they accept somebody, who don't have standards or whatever, and just try to be with them sexually. That's the issue. Project 007 says, I meant that being well traveled is not a flex, right? And no, she is not an option. As nice as of a person as she may be, LOL. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She seems nice and all. She looks good, but 6 children and all of that is a liability to most men. That's what they don't take into consideration. I'm glad Kendra is telling her because it's the truth. Thank you once again, Project 007. A successful woman says, I think homeless men run from her hobos run too. I think homeless men run from her. Hobos run too. Child. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Successful MD, thank you. Y'all a trip. My back hurt. Lord, why my back hurting? Child, this will make my back hurt. Child. But yeah, I think this is what they're running into and they don't like it, but these are consequences that you can't run from. Let's continue.
So even though he doesn't financially have to provide, that male son who is now a grown man still brings energy to the relationship. And my daddy's 70 something. And he like, I'm like, Daddy, you can't make that decision. You 70. So and you got a child. So I'm not saying that you can't find a man that won't be okay with it. But I do think you have to understand why children will be a factor in a serious relationship.
Mm-hmm.
I totally understand it, but this is my other half of the stance on that. So say I get into a serious relationship, which I have, and then the person decides we won't be together anymore, and or it just doesn't work out. The person has now broken up with me, and they have broken up with my children. The person will reflect on me. Oh, they might still try to get in contact with me, but then my children are like, where's so and so? Oh, I miss so and so. My children have now grown a bond with this person. So I've grown to keep my children outside of my relationships because I don't want them to bear that burden also. Because I'm the mom and I'm bringing the people over. I'm bringing the men. I don't want them to be intertwined, and my children have the emotional instability of knowing, hey, just in case, granted I don't have that, but just in case, mommy has a revolving door, or mommy had this man and he was like this, and then mommy had this man and he was like this. When I don't want that, I don't want them to experience that. My love life is outside of the household, and when I say I totally get the grand scheme of it, I really, really do, but is also to be protective of my children and their emotional stability and how they should view a woman going out into the world. My sons are going to be husbands one day. They shouldn't.
But I think this is something that you're supposed to think about before you create children, right? This is the mindset that you should have. Or, if you had a one child and you realize the relationship didn't work out, why keep having more? And why not think about your children early on of how they're going to look at you, how this is going to reflect on them? These are the things that people should be thinking about before they create all of these children. This is why I say a lot of women date and you're out here doing whatever and you're not really thinking about uh the things that you're not focused on the things you should be focused on. You're worried about the kids in hindsight. When you've already created this broken situation, they already could look at your life and say, mommy, oh, so you have who all got the daddies, and this is when they start trying to cover up stuff and try to hide things. Like they're already you've done enough to where they're gonna look at that and question it anyway. Why wouldn't you think about that in the beginning before you created all of the kids? This is why people say marry before you carry, or have a healthy, stable relationship with a man before you bring children into the world. Why is it? And She has 6 children. So there's plenty of times where she could have said, you know what? I'm not going to bring no more kids into the world. This is already looking bad. I need to really vet these guys properly. Some of her flaws are the things that she should have worked on after having a first child, but you've had 6 and you didn't really learn from that. That's why accountability and learning from your mistakes is so important, and understanding the whole point of marriage and why before you start creating children that you create a stable, healthy relationship first, and then you bring the kids so that you don't have to walk away from your relationships, and then you understand the importance of a family, understand the importance of a husband and a stable relationship so that you don't have to go through this. So you can have your kids by your husband and you stay in that marriage and you make it work, not just for you, but for your kids as well. This is why that's so important. So the thing she wants now is in hindsight. This is something that you should have considered or thought about beforehand. This is why people say marry before you carry. Hey, make sure you vet a guy. You got a good guy, stay with him, commit to him. And then don't bring children into this world if you don't think you're gonna be able to do that. See, this is you may have learned something, but it's far too late. It's like the damage has already been created. You get what I'm saying? And I don't think as long as you're alive, you can make better decisions and choices. Of course, I'm not gonna just write her off. But what I'm saying is now you're coming from a disadvantage. And once again, the kids are a blessing, but still, for a man who has standards, this would not be the choice for him. That's the part they gotta get. Night Call 411, thank you once again, says, if her past doesn't matter, does that mean if a man has a history of DV, his past would matter? See, this is where they understand past mattering. Yes, if his past would matter. See, when it comes to women, their past doesn't matter, but when it comes to the man, every bit of his past matters. This is the delusional psychological thought process of women. What you expect doesn't, what a man expects doesn't apply to her, but what she expects, and it applies, This is the delusional mindset of a lot of modern women. His past will certainly matter, but hers shouldn't. Like, that's how psychotic a lot of these women think, and they don't see it. You know what I'm saying? His past would certainly matter, but hers doesn't. Oh, just ignore it when it comes to a woman. Like, no, it don't work like that, baby. Night Call 411, thank you once again for the super chat. I appreciate you. Ezell Kenny, thank you for the super chat. Says, most men want to know if the children are respectful. That too. And the kids will be respectful, but with all honesty, Ezell, 6? Does it matter if they're respectful, or are you willing to take on them 6 kids even if they're all respectful? That's still a lot of responsibility. And this idea that, she don't need that for her kids, eventually you will, because if you find a guy that you really like and he's willing to take you on, eventually you got to meet the kids eventually. It's still a lot. And most men don't want to take on that responsibility. Now, like I said, if she can get a man who loves her and the kids, okay, kudos to them. But it's gonna be a little difficult. Thank you, Ezell. I appreciate you for the super chat. Let's continue.
Have that backpack of emotional burden on them.
Right.
And
So
it comes first from me.
Okay. So let me say this. I never claim to be a relationship expert. I don't claim to, I'm not a therapist. I'm on record telling y'all 1,000 times I'm not a therapist. What I am is a journalist, right? And that's what I've been for, actually, this is my 25th year anniversary of graduating from Hampton University. Before I started this show 6 years ago, primarily I did entertainment journalism, where I did radio and television, and then I transferred over to just interviewing single people 6 years ago. So what I'm about to say is just from conversations of data and thousands of interviews in the last 6 years. I think you're right. This is the first blanket is this. Whenever you decide to not be with the person you have the child with, this is just what comes along with it. Mm-hmm. It's just a reality of dating. Whenever you decide to not stay with the person, this goes for the man and the woman, because men get aggravated because they complain about child support. They complain about baby mama being bitter because he moved on and she didn't move on. And now they got all this. I mean, I know both ends. Like, I know great guys who ex-wives and baby mamas make their life difficult because they moved on and they still haven't. And the same thing I say to them is what I would say to you. Not saying it's right or wrong, but it's just what happens when you have children with a person you don't decide to continue life on with. So that's just the reality. Now, to what you said, I think I've heard both. Now, this is what I've heard both. This is not going to be from my experience. I heard your mindset, which is do not introduce your kids fast to any guy because you might not be with that person long term and you don't want your kids to get an attachment. Then I hear well, they should meet the kids sooner than later because how can something become serious if the kids don't like them or if they don't like the kids? So I don't really have the magical answer to that. But I think I do agree with you. Don't introduce your kids.
Yeah, I don't think she has to introduce her kids to the men that she meet right away because you don't know if it's going to be something serious or not. But if she meets a guy that wants to be serious with her, really wants to like be with her, marry her, whatever, then she's going to have to introduce the kids at some point. It's still going to become a responsibility. If this man is going to be a part of their lives, then yeah, they're going to have to meet him at some point. If she wants to build a life with him, the kids is definitely going to have to know him and he's going to become a part of their lives. So eventually he's going to have to take on a role and a responsibility of those kids. Um, any man who wants to be with her and accept her kids, they're going to have to get to know him. But right away, no. But I think what happening is that she's meeting different guys and dating. And of course, she doesn't want to have this revolving door of men because her kids are going to see that and look at her strange. But it doesn't mean that it's not happening. She's not inviting the kids, but there is a revolving door, but they just don't know about it. And so once again, I would advise her, take it slow. If you meet somebody, let them know up front what you got and what's going on and make it, make it known, make it be known as to what you're looking for, what your priorities are. And let them know, look, I got children. And if you're not willing to, and so I think what she's probably going to come across is men who might want to sleep with her because she looks good. But so she has to weed out those guys. And I think when she weeds out the guys who are looking for sexual gratification from her or trying to see her as an opportunity, then there's going to be not too much left because most of the men who are looking for committed relationships, marriages, they're not looking at her as marriage material. She's not marriage material to the men who want marriage. That's what I think the problem is. The men who are marriage material and who are looking for, wives, they're not looking, she's not in that category for them. I think that's it. She probably is a good woman, but unfortunately she didn't realize what men look for and what, constitutes as marriage material for most men. And most men who want marriage, they want children. She doesn't want, and they want their own children. So they want to experience that with their wives and go through the process of their wives being pregnant and having their DNA. And I think because she have kids, she doesn't want any more kids. Most men wouldn't look at her as an option for marriage and real commitment. And they're only looking for sex and just a good time. Older men, I think maybe her kids might be too young for older men. Older men who have grown kids don't want to deal with nobody else's little kids. You know what I mean? And you can't hide the kids for too long. If he wants to be serious with, unless she wants a man that's going to see her part-time and only see her for sexual gratification and fun times, that's it. But if, because he might not want to deal with a woman with young kids because his kids are grown. That's going to be a factor. And if she wants somebody who's taking her seriously and all that, yeah, he's going to have to be wanting to be a part of her kids' lives. So that's another thing. Older men might not go for it. And younger men who want kids may not go for it seriously. And that's what she's facing. That's what she's facing. Captain Caveman says, can the kids handle oh my God. There you go. You gonna stop. He a trip. Can the kids handle tools in the garage? Workforce. Make me better, boo. LOL. I'm not playing with you with that. Because you a trip. He said he really want to put them damn kids in the garage, child. He's stuck on that. You're a hot mess. I'm just saying. You wrong for that. But thank you, Captain K-Bad. He's stuck on that damn garage with the people, her, the kids, everybody be in the garage, child. Fighting for their goddamn life. Oh my God. A mess. Captain Caveman again. What's that, Captain Caveman? Yeah. Says teamwork make her dream work, earn their keep. LOL. Oh my God. Mess, child. Thank you, Captain Caveman. I appreciate you though. That's crazy, child. This lady looks worried. I feel for her because I think she really probably is a good woman, but it's gonna be difficult, boo.
to any man fast.
It's gonna be different.
Right? So I think that's the right mindset. I think, I hear stuff on the internet all the time, and I don't know if it's true advice or bad advice, or I don't know if it's true advice or advice that they're just trying to be funny with. But I've heard people on the internet say, if you have this is people on the internet. My friend said this. Russell said, and I think he was being joking, but he was saying, if you have 5 kids, lie to the man and say that they're your foster children, so they can think that these are foster kids and you're just a good Samaritan. And then when you finally lock him in, then tell him the truth.
What advice do you have for a mom of 5? Tell them all those kids are your foster kids, and you're just looking after them right now. And then once you get your claws in them, tell them you decided to go for the full adoption. So.
Oh, that's horrible.
Those are your kids now, and you just have a great big heart.
No.
All right.
Don't do that.
Simple as
Don't
that.
do that. No, that's
Feel like Mother Teresa. And in that way, he'll just think that you're just so kind and considerate.
Don't do that.
The less he knows, the better.
When we find he laughed.
And I think that I understood what he was saying, because there is prejudgment. And whether it's right or wrong, there is prejudgment. Some men will automatically.
Kendra, it's not maybe it is prejudgment in a sense, but they just don't want that. They don't want that. That's not their children. Men just don't want to. Most men don't want to take care of other children. That's not theirs. That's just what it is. But it's interesting when they say prejudgment. But when women have these prejudgments, it's okay. Oh, well, I demand more and I have standards. Men just have standards that y'all never, most women don't consider. It's called standards. Like, women have certain standards and it's all accepted, but it's not, it's a standard. My sons are in their 20s. They don't want women with kids. Oh my God. Is that a prejudgment or is that just a standard? They don't have kids. So they don't want a baby mama. They don't want a mama. They don't want women with children. They want to have their own children. It's just a standard, baby. Damn, let's go to buy them tool belts for Christmas, LOL. Oh my God. He's stupid. He want to put the he want child labor laws on his head. He want to put the children to work. Oh my God. Y'all became a hot mess.
Just count you out if they know you have a certain amount of kids. So the advice
a lot of men don't care. A lot of men don't care.
Okay, but real quick, a lot of men that want to be serious with you, or a lot of men that just want to have a good time with you? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, any man that wants to have a good time with you absolutely doesn't care, because he's not expecting anything serious. So he could take you, and you can have 17 kids. He gonna see you. He don't got no long-term plans. So when you say a lot of men don't care, are you speaking on the men who want long-term plans?
No, I'm speaking for both, and definitely the ones who just want to have fun with you. But definitely some once they get to know me, once they get to experience me, they'll be like, hey, you're especially if you aren't around my children. So let's take into context. If I'm dating you, we going out, you take me places, my children aren't with me. So you'll meet one Gina, but you won't get to meet mom Gina. You get what I'm saying? So it's being able to differentiate that, and a man will understand, hey, I haven't made it inside of the door. I'm not going to make it inside of the house. The kids are there. I'm not going to make it on these days. She has something to do with the children. They know that the children are in the background, but they're not intertwined with the kids. So I don't want to say like they don't care. Fully, they learn to understand, hey, she's multitasking.
Yeah, but why aren't those men obviously must not have taken her seriously? That something didn't work out with that. That's what I'm saying. If you find a man who's willing to take on 6 children eventually with a woman, why don't they? That should be a breeze. She should have a husband by now. You should be married. If it was that easy and that acceptable, she should be married at this point. But most women aren't. Most women who have kids aren't. They aren't married. Men don't take them seriously. Because truthfully, men don't want to take care of other men's children. That's the bottom line. Successful MD says men can't have standards. Only the sisterhood can. Right. Oh, that's what they think. That's what they think. Thank you, Successful MD, once again. Let's continue.
Asking. He's making it work, and she's still bringing herself to me, or making herself be with me, or allowing me time, and balancing her life on that side over there. So it's a catch-22.
Yeah, I think, but again, outside, and I think all people we could do this. It's the nitty gritty of living together, adjusting life. Like, what does that look like? Now we cohabitate. So, what's this space? Do I get to discipline your kids? Like, am
I
I?
don't want any of that.
See, now that's okay. So this
Yeah, I
is
don't.
fair. So you haven't gotten to that part yet. So now dating you outside without kids is not who you are overall. So
Mhm.
now a man needs to know, okay, so what is that part like? You just said right now, as we're talking deeper, yeah, you don't want a new guy to be able to discipline your kid.
I don't want a guy inside of my home. Maybe like once my children are adults and we
Also,
could
you don't
go.
want to get married again.
No, I do. I do. I do want to get married again. But okay, so say we here and we get married 5 years from now. Say we get married
Your
3 years.
youngest child is 3.
Mm-hmm.
So your youngest child, you have an 8-year-old, so at least and a 7-year-old. So even 5 years from now, you still have kids that's going to be in your home.
Mm-hmm. So I'm open to, once those type of scenarios transpire. I'm open to you coming over. I'm open to commingling with you within the household, but to live here, no. And I feel like I already have my own home with my children. I don't want to bring that diversity in. If you want to marry me and take me away from this and make a home with me, that's something that should be set aside for us. For us, my home will be set aside for the kids. Whatever you have set aside for yours is for yours. We can bring things that are mutual together. I don't. That's not what I
Okay,
want.
wait, hold on. We're gonna put this whole vision because now I'm confused.
Oh,
So you're saying,
fucking.
okay, is the goal marriage? Let me ask that first question. Okay, so
Yes.
you want to get married.
Yes.
Now, you don't want to live with your husband, though, you're saying.
No.
So you
Oh,
Not
want to
until.
be, hold on. So you want to be married and you
Mhm.
stay in your home and your husband lives wherever he lives.
Yes.
So why?
I think it would be more conducive to the family, to my family.
Is
Maybe
that
when
conducive to him? So he has a wife that lives somewhere else, and now y'all paying all these bills. Like, I
he
think here's the deal. I think we have to stop living in fantasy land, live in reality land.
this is La La World, honey.
Oh
Now,
my
see, I
God.
was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, but she's, in my opinion, gracefully batshit crazy. If you think a
Oh my
man is
God.
gonna see, this is why I say something ain't right. Something just ain't right now. Something ain't right. In my Keith Sweat voice, that's the best I can do, Keith Sweat. Something, something, something just ain't right. Something ain't right, baby, in they mind. Child, girl, I was trying to give you some money. Ma'am, nah, I take it all back. Girl, hell to the, no, something, this is why I say delusional is the key word. Delulu land is it. This is why they be by themselves. There's no goddamn way. There's no way. There's no way. Cabin K Man says, I'll start a new business. The Step Kids Garage LLC. 10-year-old certified mechanics. Have them babies changing brakes and rotating tires. You
Oh
cockiness.
my
No, you
God.
not. Don't do that to them damn kids. Cabin K Man, what's wrong with you? Thank you for the super chat. Eric TV, yo, it's Eric TV. Yeah, she sounds backwards. This is what I be talking about, y'all. It don't make no sense. Thank you, Eric TV. Successful MD says us men are hated for not carrying this same trash. Child,
Oh my God.
this is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. Thank you, Successful MD. Latrell M says she's trying really hard to sell herself on the show, which just shows how desperate she is. You don't control the outcome. Thank you, Latrell. Baby, this is crazy as hell. Baby, I tried to give her some, but this is on another level. Child, this is why I say something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. This Delulu heaven, right? Delulu at its finest. Yours, Eric TV. Thank you. Captain Caveman, thank you once again. Says, see, she agree with me. I stay in my house and them in the garage. LOL. Let's get this shmoney.
Oh my God.
Captain Caveman, a mess. Lord
How
Hammers.
does that even make sense income wise? So now you have a house you're paying for bill wise. He has a home he's paying for bill wise, and y'all don't want to live. And you don't. So you want to sleep every single night while your husband lives in a whole nother house.
It doesn't have to be every single night. And yes.
Do you know anybody that has this dynamic?
Yes.
So you have friends that are married and they live in different homes.
Yes. I've know people in relationships that live long
No,
term
no, I didn't say
relationships.
relationships. We're talking about marriage. Relationships is different, yeah, because a lot of people in relationships that one person lives with somebody and one person lives. That's very common in relationships.
Right.
When we're talking about marriage, we're talking about one coming together. So give me the direct answer. Do you know a married couple where the wife lives in one home and the husband lives in another home?
Yes.
And that works for them.
It worked for them. It works
Okay.
for them.
I
It's
don't know
it's
a married couple that lives. Well, I mean, Shirley Roth is the only person. I just asked celebrity
and that
wise.
was that and she kept that a secret. I was about to say you took the words right out of my mouth.
But
She
we
kept
don't.
that a
But
secret.
that's but she's also not practical because she's an example of a celebrity dynamic, which is all different, right?
And
And
imagine the husband and wives.
And Shirley Ralph don't have 6 kids for other men too. And her and her husband married for a long time. So you gotta consider all these kids and all of this. That ain't no man gonna marry, and ain't no man signing up for no marriage for that. No, a man wants a wife to be in the house with her. You don't want no separate household. Lord, let's continue.
That live underneath of the same roof that don't sleep in the same room.
listen, that's fine. Listen, marriage is what you make it. But now
Yes.
we're getting so. So give me your version of what marriage is, like your version of marriage that would work right for you now.
Like if I got married right now,
Yeah, like tell me the vision of what you want it to be.
I think I would give myself 5 years for a marriage. And preferably I would like for us to, if right now we would be separated for the time being. We would be in different households. I started with I don't want a homeless sexual. I don't want somebody that wants to come and live with me and my kids.
So
So
your husband. So you want your husband. So do you? Okay, so how do y'all eat dinner? Like, do you cook for him? Like, how does this work? He's your husband.
if he wants me to cook dinner and come and have dinner with him 2 or 3 days out the week, sure. If if he wants, hopefully he works and he's busy in the evening, hopefully. But if not, if he wants me to come to him for a few days, I will definitely come to him. I'm not.
Okay, and then do you pay? He pays. Does he have to pay the bills in your current home?
I pay my own bills.
So he'll pay his own bills, and you'll
Mhm.
pay your own bills,
Mhm.
and y'all would just be married.
Yes, that opens up the door when somebody is full on taking care of you. That opens up the door to what's happening inside of your household. What about them kids and what the kids doing and da da da. That opens up that door. So I would like to keep that closed until my children are of age and
Mm-mm.
are going to college or going their separate ways, and then we can work on
Mm-mm.
our household together.
Mm.
But
So
if
let me
you,
ask you a question. I understand why this dynamic works
Mm.
for you.
That ain't
Why would it work for him?
no. These men don't want
it
that.
would be up to him to choose me.
That's
That's all I can
exactly it.
say. It
But
would
you
be
should
up to
think
him
of
to
no, but hold
accept it.
on, real quick, because I think a lot of women do this. They give their wish list of everything that works for them because you're designing something that works for you because you have these children, you have these barriers, you have these reasons, which are fair. But you should take in consideration
What
why would a guy sign up for
that's
that?
how they
Like, how does that benefit him
men don't
to
want that.
have a wife that
Okay.
lives without him?
No,
And why would he decide to be married to a wife
The,
that doesn't live with him opposed to a wife that could live with him? And I do think, hold on, and I do think all people, because what I do when I host this show is everybody gives the version that makes sense for them, men and women,
mm-hmm.
but you never take the time to figure out the version of does this work for somebody else and why would it work?
I
So
think
why would he do that?
I think in this day and age, it's a lot of men screaming, "Oh, she wants this from me. She wants me to pay her bill. She wants me to do this for her." I'm a woman who is stable and founded and grounded. Who's all I'm asking for is somebody to love me and have some type of companionship and wants to walk through life with me and accept me and my 6 kids and be with me through ups and downs. I don't want anything. I just want some love. I want some hugs. I want some cuddles. I want to go on journeys and adventures with you. I'm not asking to drain your bank account. I'm not asking for jewelry and Bentleys. I'm asking for appreciation and love.
You're asking for something larger. I think you're forgetting. You're asking him to be restricted. You're asking him to cut off because I'm assuming you want to. Well, you tell me. Do you want a monogamous marriage?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't want him to have sex with other women.
You wouldn't want me to have sex with other men.
Okay, this is fine. You gotta understand okay, that's fine. So what you are asking, you're not asking for all those money things, but you're asking for him to go to sleep every single night without a woman because I'm your wife, but I'm not gonna be in the bed with you every single night. You're asking for me to live in another home. You're also asking him to not have another woman in his home. You know, you're asking like why does he restrict himself from the access of all the other women around the world that could live with him and be there 24/7? Like, let me tell you this, the only man that will sign up for this is a man that is happy that he could sleep with other women while his wife is somewhere else. That's the type of guy that would like that story. Like, this is great, my wife live over there, I don't got work.
Exactly, a man who's just looking to have fun. And then that man is not gonna marry you, boo. That man is not gonna go out his way to commit to you. Men take marriage more seriously than women, in my opinion. So why would a man go through all of the process of marrying a woman that he's gonna live separately from? You know, and then I want to mention this too. She talking about couples who's married and don't sleep in the same bed. The people who have those type of dynamics, a lot of times they've been married for years and years and years. It's not like they agree on day one that this is what we're gonna do. No, they go through things and that could occur. We're not talking about you off the rip talking about you want to marry a man and y'all gonna live in separate houses and you gonna come over a few times a week or whatever and we're gonna live life together, but we're gonna live it separately because I don't want you to interrupt the dynamics that I have with my 6 kids. What the hell? But then there's going to be responsibilities that he's going to have to be responsible for in that marriage. Like she's saying, and that's a good point Kendra brought up. Oh, he's going to have to be, acclimated to you, but also separate. Like he can't have other women, but you not there for him. You're not gonna want to cook all the time. He gonna end up having to fend for himself. It's almost like he's still single. He have a whole house to himself. You have your house with your kids, and then you want to use him whenever it's convenient for you. Why would a man marry a woman? That man ain't doing that. That's gonna be hard. That ain't happening. But a man who's gonna be doing what the hell he wants. She right. I'm gonna live my life. I'll marry you and give you that, but I'm gonna be doing what I want too. I'm gonna be busting. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna live like a bachelor, and I have you as a wife, and I'll see you when I see you. So yeah, but she don't want that. Successful MD says a man would be in the nut house after dating her. Child, I don't even think this is not a good deal for any man. For any man, and this is why she don't have. This is why this is not feasible, and this is why she gonna have issues with finding somebody who's gonna agree to that deal. There's no man in his right mind is doing that. Thank you, Successful MD. Chili Willie, child. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, Chili Willie Woods. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, this is crazy. I don't know what's in her brain.
Worry about that. So now I can have this other woman over here, or a gay man who wants to be heterosexual into the world and doesn't want nobody to know. So he's gonna be fine with his wife living somewhere else because he don't want to really have a wife anyway. He really want to be with men. But I just don't understand the type of guy that. What benefit is him cutting off all women in the world instead of having a woman that can live in the home with him?
All men don't want women all the time. They don't want somebody. Imagine a man who's been single for years. Imagine that guy. He's been single 5-6 years. He doesn't want a woman suffocating him all the time.
Okay.
Girl, but see, this is shit. This is what women have a bad understanding. Nobody, you don't look. You be married. This is why you have hobbies. This is why you have your own thing going. But most men who want to be married, they love their wife. They love the woman that they chose to marry, and they want to be around them. But that don't mean they got to be stuck up under you all 24/7 all day. No, he goes and does his things. Men have friends. They hang out. You have your hobbies. He has his. But at the end of the day, he want to be in the house with his woman, with his wife. He don't want to live in no goddamn separate. And he wants to be in the house with his wife and presumably his kids, not somebody else's kids. Oh my God! He still want at the end of the day want to interact with his wife and his kids in their home. He doesn't want to be in a separate house. He might as well stay single. So I don't know. Once again, I agree with Kendra on this one. It's probably a man who don't really like you, don't really want to take you seriously, who would agree to that. You want, okay, I'll give you what you want. I'll marry you and I'll live over here and do exactly what I want. There's going to be some conditions. It's not going to be completely the way she wants. She want to share him. Cool, that'll probably be fine. If she just want to interact with him when she wants to and have companionship, he can show her some love when she wants. Yeah, and don't have to deal with her kids at all. Hell yeah, somebody will be signing up for that. But it's not going to be the way she fully wants. It's not going to be fully the way she wants it. I'm just telling her. Devon Mitchell says she looking for a New Jack City fool. Right. Yeah, I don't think too many men gonna marry you for that. You can get a sucker. Or he ain't even gotta be a sucker. He's thank you, Devon Mitchell. It's gonna be a man who's like Kendra saying, he gonna say, look, nah, I'll do what you asking, but not to that capacity, ma'am. I'm not marrying you. I could play house with you, but I'm not marrying you. Hell no. For what? No, I don't know. Nope. And I'm not paying you. You take care of your kids in your house. I'll take care of mine. I'll meet up with you 2-3 days out of the week and give you some good loving and make you feel special and needed. And then I'm going back to my crib and have all the other chicks I want to and do whatever I want. You just, catch me if you can, That's it. But I don't think they're marrying her. Thank you, Devon. Successful MD says her hobby is looking for supersized simp suckers. Right. Oh my God. It ain't happening, Captain. Thank you, a successful MD. It ain't working. Like that ain't no man.
Listen, I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind being wrong. So if there's men out there that think this is a great idea and this makes sense, that your wife lives in one home, you live in the other home, but make sure you understand it's not you live in another home and you have other women. No, you live in the other home.
And if it would make him feel less insecure or more stable, he can have a kid. He can come. He can come and see me. He can pop up if he like. If that would make him feel more comfortable and a little bit more, hey, I want to make sure ain't nobody laid up in here with you. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I would want him to feel as secure in himself with me as possible. But no, you can't live here with me and these kids.
Okay, there we have it. All right, so with that being said, fellas, you heard what her desire is. She's inside the Kendra G Singles dating app. Her username is chalk_dip. 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 CHOC_DIPPED. All right, honey. Well, I enjoyed this conversation.
Thank you. I appreciate all the cousins and all of your opinions. Thank you, Kendra, for having me.
You're welcome, honey. You're welcome.
All right, have a good night.
Sweetheart.
Kendra need to have her back with an update because we need to know. Daryl, I agree. She should have drawn. And how are you, Daryl? How you been? I think she should have drawn a stick man because that's what that's going to be for the most part. I haven't seen in all my years that I've been here, I haven't seen a situation like that work. But hey, I'm pretty sure there's some things I have not been privy to. But in my opinion, I think she's going to have a hard time finding that deal. But if she does, Kendra need to have her back up with an update with the man, and so he can tell us from his own perspective how this is working out. Because I would love to see it. I would love to see it. So he's willing to be committed to her, married to her, faithful to her, living in his own house, going to sleep at night by himself in his own house, and then he gets to go see her in her whatever, a few days out of the week or whatever. But they could take trips together and charade around or whatever as a married couple. But he go to his house and he can't, she doesn't want to live with him. So I would love to see that dynamic work. Hell, people are struggling in just regular marriages. How you think they're going to struggle? You ain't going to struggle with this type of separate situation? Oh my God. Right, people are struggling to make it work in a regular dynamic. So you think having your own crib away from your wife and you can't have no real family with her, that ain't going to have no obstacles? Then what if he want kids? He got to have grown kids. He can't have no kids with her because she already got all her 6. And she over there living her best life by herself with her and her kids now. But you gonna marry like that? These men ain't signing up for marriage like that all willy-nilly. That's not a marriage dynamic that most men ain't gonna deal with. Marry? No, he'll play around with you as a single person, but not marrying you. No. Baby, I don't know what world she living in. That's why I say we living in an alternate universe, y'all. This is crazy as hell. But hopefully she get what she want. I would love to see an update on this one. But it is what it is. People are allowed to be delusional these days. You are allowed to think the way you think and want what you want. But it doesn't mean that everybody else got to sign up for it. You know what I'm saying? So listen, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, y'all. We passed the 2-hour mark, y'all, way past. Shout out to everybody in the building, everybody who supports the channel, everybody who supported via Super Chat or Cash App. Hit the like button on your way out. I appreciate you guys for that. Make sure you are watching the videos that are posted on the channel, you guys, hyping them up. Also, if you're new in the building and you like the content, but you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button. It is free to subscribe, y'all. Y'all send me some videos if you have content you would like me to react to or in a live. Send it to my DMs on Instagram at DeeDeesReactions, y'all. If you have any content you would like me to react to, send it to me on my Instagram at DeeDeesReactions. Hit the like button on your way out, you guys. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually Friday. Hopefully I'm back tomorrow. If not, you guys, make sure you continue to support and watch the videos, y'all. And yeah, so thank y'all once again for being here. I appreciate y'all so much. Hit the like button on your way out. Hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll try to come on a little bit earlier tomorrow if I'm on here tomorrow. But definitely send me some content if you have some content you would like me to react to, you guys. But thank y'all once again for being here. I appreciate you guys. Y'all be safe out here in the streets. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for showing support, love, and all that good stuff to the channel, you guys. Y'all stay tuned for more. Hit that notification bell so you will never miss another upload or live stream. All right. So thank y'all once again. I love you guys. Y'all be safe. Mwah. And I will see y'all in the next one. Later.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I saw you standing there like a dream come alive. Beautiful mystery I couldn't describe. Like destiny borrowed a moment. Somehow the future, the past are living right now. Yeah, the room disappeared when you came into view. Nothing makes sense except me and you. Every heartbeat felt louder somehow. The future, the past, all living right now. And I don't know where this road will go, but something inside me already knows. Now everything circles around somehow. One little moment changed my whole world when I wrapped my arms around you, girl. Future, past now. Time stood still, I could feel it now. One small touch, but it felt so true. Like every road was leading to you. You were everything I never knew I needed. Every doubt inside me suddenly defeated. Your smile lit up every shadow somehow. The future, the past, all living right now. It happened by accident, wasn't the plan. Just one simple hug, no word, no demand. But you held me back and my heart made a vow. The future, the past, all living right now. Oh, baby, I'm crazy. Baby, it's fate. Baby, it's fate. But some feelings don't know how to wait. Future, past now. Everything circles around somehow. One little moment changed my whole world when I wrapped my arms around you, girl. Future, past now. Time stood still, I could feel it now. One small touch, but it felt so true. Like every road was leading to you. Maybe tomorrow changes everything. Maybe this feeling grows when it changes. Maybe we're strangers, maybe we're more, but my heart keeps knocking on that door. I see forever in a second span, trying to understand what I can't understand. All I know is when you were near, the whole world suddenly became clear. I wasn't looking, wasn't chasing, no sign of fate. Walked in and rewrote my mind. 1 second passing, next second froze. Now your memory follows wherever I go. Can't explain it, no logic involved. Got 1,000 questions that never get solved. You smiled and the whole world shifted its frame. After that moment, nothing felt the same. I keep replaying every second we shared. The way you looked, the way you cared. That accidental hug, it deeper than words, like the universe beginning and finally being heard. The future on my mind, passing my veins. Present so alive that I can't explain. Maybe it's a story that had to begin, but I walk that road again and again. Cause some people robbing and gone with no reason. Some leave a mark that never leaves. You became a chapter I can't put down. That's why I'm still saying future past now. Oh, baby, I'm crazy. Baby, it's fate. Baby, it's fate. But some feelings don't know how to wait. Future past now. Everything circles around somehow. One little moment changed my whole world when I wrapped my arms around you, girl. Future past now. Time stood still, I could feel it now. One small touch, but it felt so true. Like every road was leading to you. Future past now. Everything circles around somehow. One little moment changed my whole world when I wrapped my arms around you, girl. Future past now. Time stood still, I could feel it now. One small touch, but it felt so true. Like every road was